Yeah, good morning, guys. Okay, just take a very short look at this fight yesterday. Haven't done that yet. It was about the last fight. What was our draw? Turn 1. I think it was 2 attacks, right? 2 attacks, turn 1. But we did not have. Okay, so if we would have had loop earlier and cold snap, so that we can already begin to block the big hit with the loop. Was it the second big hit or what? Yeah, the second big hit was what killed us. And what the loop generated was block into the first big hit. Not really. The loop got deployed turn 3. So the loop effectively did not generate any kind of block. It could have generated the first block into the second big hit. And it was already close to block in despite that fact. So yeah, for those who didn't watch the fight yesterday, sorry, but I just need to do that very quick. So if you would have gotten the loop online with the frost on turn 2, which is 50-50, we would have been able to block the first big hit already with the extra 4 block from the loop / frost. How would that have been? Yeah, under these circumstances we would have been able to relatively viable block in. So if this would have happened 50-50, would have probably been able to block in anyways. And then of course win afterwards. Hey, it's Sester J, welcome. So so that was that. Then if we get the loop and the frost online even earlier, like before that, we definitely are fine, because we get the 4 block even in the first attack, so we are more than fine. If Echo Form shows up, this showed up on turn 3, so we couldn't play it. If it shows up on turn 2, we can play it for blocking purposes, but also from duplication purposes on something like loop then, which then results in the same thing, like blocking 4 more. So if loop is at the bottom, for example, or in the end, but we have Echo Form earlier, we can basically play Echo Form, we play this into loop, and we are fine blocking white again, right? So, I mean, I don't even know why I'm doing that. I mean, last but not least, the knob was forced. So, it's not really important to do that. I just gather information, yeah? If the Echo Form shows up in turn 2, we are always fine as well, because even Thunder can be later, and then we play Echo Form into Thunder for the win. Zep didn't show up turn 1. I'm pretty certain that if Zep shows up turn 1, we also are good. Our draw was abysmal. We basically drew the deck. And after we played the deck, we did not draw any attacks, and 4 energy. We played Thunder, we drew 2 energy of attacks the turn where we drew Thunder. How was that? Yeah, normal no. So the cubes? No, the cubes were completely fine. Super unlucky. Omega unlucky. And even if, but I mean, we still do not want to take 2 big hits from the knob. But yeah, I mean, no. I mean, the thing is that we analyze so thoroughly that we do not need to go back and think, okay, could have we done something there? Because we basically do that live in lifetime. We basically, yeah, we basically do that live already. So the question, could have we played it in another way? is already being answered. So like this, and do this, then das. Yeah. Nee, it was only about the pathing. I mean, there is pathing. Also, I mean, the other pathing was completely horrifyingly bad. Yeah, we need to also face that a little bit. This pathing enabled 4 elites, the other pathing would have enabled 1 elite. And I have to say, it's about, okay, I mean, can we take 3 to 4 elites? And I have to say, if we would have not suffered so much against the cubes, we would have had like, also if without the bad luck against the cubes, we would have had 50 more HP. We said against the knob, we probably go out under normal circumstances with 12, so that would have been 27, and then we could have easily also taken the 4th elite. Yeah, that's the difference of 3 relics, like that's the difference of having 3 relics and not having 3 relics. So where does it make a difference? Naja, in hallway fights in Act 2, it makes more than a difference. It's difference of day and night, it's difference of taking amazing amount of damage or not. It's a difference of everything. It's a difference of being able to take elite fights or not. Stuff like that. Three relics. 3 relics to put things. We can also make it a win percentage. And this is something we learned, and I think we are also the only one who are doing it that way. With a win percentage also that thoroughly. I think we really edge out a lot. Like we really generate a lot of edges. Because of that, like win percent edges, yeah. So I think we can say that in Act 1, 100 gold is roughly 5% win rate. This is like an estimation, but it's also being found. The foundation of this estimation is or there are also reasons why I do believe that to be true. So if you are having like a 70% win rate or something, or 60, I believe that 100 gold elevate you roughly by 5%, roughly. Something in this magnitude. Maybe if you have 60%, it elevates you 100 gold 5%. Yeah, like this. Yeah, probably. I mean, ultimately, I believe if you maybe have like, 1,500 gold edge, you pretty much always win. I mean, if some gnome comes down and hands you 7 relics additional, then you are probably nearly 100%, I would assume. That is the reason why I believe that 100 gold is roughly 5%. Honestly, I think it's probably 4%. Honestly, I do believe it to be at the maybe 4 to 5%. So it's interesting because the Neow choice, it can be 100, it can also be 180, and if the Neow choice is 180. Let's say you're stupid and you take 100 gold despite being able to take 180. Then whenever you take 100, you burn 80 gold, and 80 gold is probably minus 4%. Yeah, so you burn 4% win rate by clicking the Neo button. At this stage, in the mid stage or in the end of Act 1, it's probably 100 gold 4%. And I think that's also very accurate. So why I'm saying that? Okay, if you say 3 elites. 3 elites is... I mean, against Hexagons, we didn't need the HP. So I would assume, in average, we have to rest once. I mean, in this case, we needed to rest once. Okay, maybe it's twice, okay? So 3 additional elite give you extra value 600, plus rare card, so 700, minus 1 or 2 rest, so 500 to 600. Now, converting 550 into win rate is 22%, minus, of course, it's a curve. So we are probably talking about, yeah, maybe we are talking... I don't know, maybe we are talking 15 to 20% win rate there. 15 to 20% win rate. So what was our estimation of this run? What was good, what was bad? Sozu is definitely negative. How much? Yeah, I mean, the minus starting relic 180. Minus starting choice, another 180, so 360, and Sosu is probably worth 160. So minus 200 there. So probably minus 10% already. Ecoform will probably give you plus 5%. So we were probably at minus 5. What were the cards? We didn't have the Thunder at that point, yeah. We needed to take a leap, not a leap of faith. We got a Cold Snap, I think. What was that? Yeah, no. Also first of all, we started here. We took normal damage. We took a Cold Snap. That's maybe even positive. The lab was ignored, so it was negative. Cultist, we took no damage, but we took a leap. That's break even. Maybe bad. Here we took 3 and 0 damage Ecoform. That's definitely good. I mean, we talked about this. Slaver, we took 4 and took a loop. That's negative. Nah, because loop sucks. Yeah. So, and here we needed to decide. Here. Yeah. We need to decide here. So, definitely an under average run. If our average run is 70% plus, I think we can just assume that by now. Like, easy. Our average run is simply 70% plus. I have a lot of reasons to believe that this is true. Yeah. So, or yeah, genau. So, the 70%, yeah. Okay, so this run after what we saw is probably only 65. Yeah. So the 65 we can say 65 is 80. Or it's a 60-75% pair. Maybe this is so bad that maybe it's a 60-75% pair. I don't know. Yeah, something in this magnitude. So if we pair 60 against 75, okay, but we do not always get 3 more elites. Sometimes we get 2 more elites, right? The question is whether we do die against before the next fire. Okay, so but it is a possibility. It's probably something in this magnitude. It's probably 60 against 75 or something ridiculous like this. Yeah. So 60 against 75. Yeah. Yeah, and so you either take the 60 every time or you take the 75% as often so that you get 60. So 80% is the threshold. So if we do not believe to die more than 20% of the time for the more difficult path, we should take it. Yeah. So do we believe that we have more than 20% risk of ruin for the more difficult path? Yeah, no. Also, if we face 1 knob. Oh, was it also a double knob? I know it was 1 knob. It was 1 knob, but the 1 knob turned out to be very difficult. The calculation was that we can do one knob, but we cannot do 2. We said Lagavulin is nearly free, which is true. Guten Morgen, Lifecoach is in the house. The Lagavulin was very expected. 0 or 5 life loss. 5 was expected. Cubes 26. Oh, actually we took 26. We didn't even take that much. Yeah. So 26 we expected. Yeah, we expected 26. If this is there, we only expect 20. So that was very average. And then we had a knob fight. The knob fight went bad. Okay? The knob fight went badly. What did we receive? We received a compile driver, that's break even, I would say. And we received the Thunder, that's slightly positive. Why slightly? Because against the knob, 3 energy, 24 damage is not the incarnation of evil. It's okay because you can spend your energy. But 1 energy conversion for 8 damage ain't it. I'm not even sure. I would say a ball lightning is the same. Yeah. We did upgrade the loop instead of resting. That's also break even. This went very much like expected. I'm very surprised that 1 knob could kill us. I mean, very surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised after having seen the draw. We just lowered a big time here. So there was one option that we faced double knob. The double knob was the double knob on 1 and 6. This is 17%, but it's not a 17% risk of ruin. It's a 17% that we might face risk of ruin. At the point where we were here and decided for the double knob possibility, I would have said that we die in at least half of the cases if we face double knob. So I would say that might have been probably a risk of maybe more often. But if we say more often, we are talking maybe about 9%, 10% risk of ruin stemming from that fact. And then there are also, of course, the one knob. The one knob is pretty much in 40% or something in the cases. If the one knob happens, also we need to deduct the other knob though, but yeah, maybe 35%. And I thought maybe we die, whatever, I don't know. Maybe 20%. No, actually not even that. And that would have been 7% plus 9% is 16% in total. Yeah, I don't know. Also, if anything, it was close, but definitely, also it was definitely a good play. Maybe it was a break-even plus good play, or if the risk of ruin was more, like that was now very cautious assumptions. If the risk of ruin is below, the more the risk of ruin is below 20%, we should take the pathing. Now, what was this? This was a whetstone. What did we even receive from the elites? Yeah, that's the other question, right? So we received a pair. Yeah, that's... Also going into 2 elite fights, a pair is probably worse than break even, I would say. We received what here? Regal Pillow. That was a dead relic. And then we got a whetstone. Yeah, I think we also rolled that. No, pretty certain. Pretty certain we also rolled the relics, for sure. No, that's fine. And Ponce's Act 1 elites with Robert seem very polarized, not being the worst. The fact that 2 losses are against the knob says a lot. I mean, you're right and correct, but I'm not exactly sure whether that's not kind of stating the obvious. I mean, everything correct what you're saying. It's like, it's very polarized, so therefore... I mean, we will never die against Lagavulin if Lagavulin is so easy, right? Especially not because we go into fights like elite fights only with these 3 enemies in mind. So, if we go into an elite fight, we are usually only going in elite fights if risk of ruin is less than 5 to 10%. 10 only in very edge cases. So basically 5% max. And the risk of ruin of the 5% is the risk of ruin from the knob. So, if you go into an elite fight and we get killed, that's because we face the worst of the worst into the worst draw. So it's pretty much, but it's interesting. I also feel it's interesting. Yeah, it's actually a good point to get it back into the mind, like basically stating it to reflect on it again. Yeah, it's interesting. It's true. Yeah, but it's also not surprising. That's what I mean. Yeah, it's interesting but not surprising. Okay, cool. Probably all our kills in Act 1 building. Also if you get killed by an elite, it's because it's the knob. Yeah. Pretty much in 90% plus of the cases. Unless we have to be forced into an elite after the knob, for example, you know, stuff like this. Yeah, it could be the knob brings us down to 1 HP. We go into an advanced hallway, we die here. Yeah. But other than that, it will always be knob. Yeah. Or knob will always be the reason why we lost so much HP, to say that. Yeah. Okay. So... yeah. Sure. I mean, there is no other big threat in Act 1, if you want to say so. The next big threat is usually the boss. All bosses can pose a threat. I would say Guardian killing us the least. Why? Because you can counteract the Guardian with pressing the sleeping button. If you are not good against Guardian, you can rest before the Guardian. I wouldn't say the Guardian is always the easiest. Yeah. I think with the Dark Orb, definitely the Slime Boss is the easiest. But again, against Guardian, you can basically avert the risk of ruin by resting beforehand. Usually. Yeah, unless your deck is complete crap. But usually, you can. In Act 2, you are usually not fast enough for the early hallways even, because you need to set up sometimes you need to do damage, you know, yeah, there are reasons, there are sometimes like that you can take chip damage in Act 2, then elites, you are absolutely not prepared early with the defect, usually against elites unless you find like some very good AoE. Electrodynamics, Thunder Plus, Beam Cell, Beam, 3P Beam Plus, but usually not 1, but rather 2, stuff like that. Then you go and then I mean we can now follow through. So then you go into act like at the end of Act 2, Night is usually auto solved with Dark Orb. So I mean like always I mean yeah, it's just the Act 2 boss. I don't know. I mean if you were good against the Act 2 elites, you're probably also good against the Act 2 boss. Yeah. In Act 3, I feel the only real challenge is then will then be the Snake Lady if your deck actually didn't have enough AoE. And that's also why it's so important to take Sweeping Beam. I don't even want to know how much Sweeping Beam already saved us. Definitely a lot. Despite people in this channel sometimes trash talking Sweeping Beam. Peter, Peter, okay. So it's really good. It's a really good card. People completely underestimate the Sweeping Beam. Even later. In the early game, it deals with AoE fights, enemies, and against Nob, it draws you through. In the mid game, it deals with elites, which you cannot take otherwise, and also with hallway AoE fights in Act 2. With the bosses, 2 of them, the 2 difficult ones, have AoE enemies against these Sweeping Beam helps, and against the Snake Lady, where you have where you have what Peter is not here yet. Just wait until he appears. He trash talks the Sweeping Beam every day. Then we have the Snake Lady, which is ultimately a difficult fight. And there you have Sweeping Beam 2 as well. Yeah. And then you're up against, for example, whatever, Awakened or whatever. It's really good, you know. And then in the very late game, if you find Ninja Relics, the Sweeping Beam plays with the Ninja Relics, and usually Defect has enough energy. Okay, I cannot emphasize enough how not bad Sweeping Beam is. Yeah. Was Risk of Ruin what? The play? No, it was absolutely correct play. We executed the runs yesterday near perfect. No, the alternate play wasn't better. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, and we will also find that it's basically nearly never true that the alternate plays will be better, because again, we are playing the games beforehand. It's not like some crap happens and then we're like, oh, could have we prevented this? But we think beforehand what the lines were about the lines and which ones are good. I'm actually amazed how spot on our gameplay is. Also, like this. Okay, I can just share. Yeah. So I think 2 years ago or 1.5 years ago, it was kind of not overwhelming, but I went for the near perfect play, and I tried to figure out near perfect plays, and it was difficult, extremely hard. I mean, it still is. We need system 2 to actually factor out what's true and what's not. But it was freakingly hard, and very often I got too exhausted, or it was just too complicated, and very often we also just didn't find the correct line, and then after we saw how the fight turned out, we realized our misplay or our mistake. Nowadays, and the point I want to make is that sometimes I just didn't know. It was just too difficult for me to calculate the fight, straight and simple. To calculate the entire fight to a perfect extent, with card draws, with shuffle, with accuracy, with what can happen, how this. Yeah. And nowadays, nowadays we have fights, a lot, most of them, and we can exactly calculate them out. One if you want to see one example, it's a fight we had 4 days ago. The most beautiful fight of the year. We even named it, like it's in the stream. If you want to take a look at that. That is the prime example of what I'm talking about here. That we can actually map out fights 100% nowadays. It's shown crazy. What Whenever says what is different now? Yeah, the playing strength increased. And I also want to put emphasis on that it doesn't increase itself. It's not, you have to practice this. So for those who are not practicing this, they can also not, there are people out there which use System 1 all the time, and they will school System 1. So the intuitive gameplay will become better, sure. And they will hit a ceiling, because intuitive gameplay only gets you so far. The curve is really flattening out. And then there's the analytical curve. And the analytical curve is also going like this, but it flattens out way, way, way later. Yeah, like much, much later. And I'm just saying at the beginning, like this is intuitive curve. People were here when we started, and we went with the analysis. We also overcame them. I mean, you can see that in the win rates, right? We overcame them, but that was not the end. We actually still, you know, the development wasn't put to a halt. And that is what I'm talking about. Because I can really feel it. I mean, not only feel it, I mean, we can put it exactly, like, basically completely solving fights, and not only the first fight, but the fights of the first, whatever, 20 floors, 30 floors. It's crazy, honestly. Yeah. Whatever. Also for me, I'm just seeing the difference. Yeah. Of like beforehand, okay, we try to crunch down the fights. We go near perfect, but we only go near perfect, and sometimes we blunder hard because we just didn't process the entire fight. Or we had inaccuracies. And nowadays, it's just so clean. It's just so clean, you know? Everything is so freaking clean. Yeah, also the enemies is only if you get an absolute clean snipe. Also one question mark. Also not one question mark, one fight. Yeah. Here we have 2 fights, so this is out of the question. Here we would have 1 fight, okay. Here we have more 2 fights. This is 1 fight as well. So okay, but we can never take more than 1 snipe. Look, if we take this snipe, we can never take more than 1. Oh no, wait, we can. If we go here, we can actually take 1 snipe, maybe we get a double snipe. Okay, let's take a look where the most elites are sitting. Yeah, that would also lose us a Guardian, by the way. So the only path which gives us 3 elites is going, what, very unlikely though. No, but it's no, it's a bonus, you see. So you go in here, we definitely get the snipe, because it's obvious, I don't need to explain it, right? I mean, we always have 1 snipe. This is the important part. And now, if we are lucky enough that we actually didn't see any fights in these 3, then we get, in these 4, then we get another second for free. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's just like on top of that. It's icing on the cake. So, we would need to, yeah, crunch some numbers. We could also do, here's one very interesting part. We could take the 3 leads with the Neow's choice, with the Neow's blessing. We will see here whether this is a fight or not. But the problem is, we go here, and that's my biggest problem with this choice, right? If we do go here, and then this is 20% a fight. And if this is a fight in 20% of the times, we path We path into a burning elite. What at one says, yes, I died countless times to this exact scenario. Okay, funky. The other problem is, by the way, if this 10% hits is also so sad. Why? Nah, because we go into one elite then. I mean, into another shop after the shop. It seems a little bit weird. Burning can burn you. Yeah, if you're forced into it, it's really sad. Because even burning cubes can be problematic if you do not have frost. Burning knob, of course, I don't even need to talk about that. Burning knob can just smash you under certain circumstances. Yeah, depends, of course. Lagavulin can also smash you burning if you didn't find dark. So it's a little bit suspicious. So what? The layouts are not so great of the choice the more you see them. Yeah. Nene, this is not very good. I never said this is very good. So what is the question? Naja, if we do not take the burning elite, we can only take 2 elites only. I mean, I also have to say from the payout, I'm not also exactly sure what is which, because this is likely snipe, but we never snipe a second one. But we would snipe the burning, right? But if you take this, we definitely snipe 1, we maybe snipe 2. So if you bust, I mean, busting here is way worse than busting here, whereas the busting here is much likelier than busting here. But yeah, so if we bust, that is and then we would still have 1 more elite instead of 0, which is completely phenomenally different. Yeah. Now, if we do not break, yeah, here we can take the burning elite, but here we can actually take 2 elites. So, naja, for example, life loss isn't a problem. We lose life 21, 43, for example, or 41 HP. Okay, then this is free, and this is also free. Not bad, right? If this is an op, we said sometimes this can cost you 30. Sometimes it can even kill you. Like, we cannot take World of Good in Simmering Glide, because then we are on 32 HP. And then this might even kill us. And instead we get a potential double snipe. Yeah. And then we do not need to go into the shop, but we can. Or we just take fire, question mark, monster. Or we take fire, question mark, monster. Yeah. So, what is the probability of a double snipe? Yeah, halt the counter probability. 90 multiplied 80 multiplied 70 multiplied 60. Also 1 minus 90 multiplied 80 multiplied 60 minus 70 multiplied 60. Which is 69%. Like 30, also 69%, 1 minus 69%. 31? 30%? I said the number. Oh my god. Oh, I was already wondering, like, why is it suddenly so trolly? And then, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, na good. So, okay. So last but not least, I would like to talk about how much we actually lose up on the value if we actually take the path to the shop. The path is clear. Oh, it's absolutely not clear. We say boss swap is 170 or 180. And now we say enemies in your next combats, what is that? And we take this if it's more than 170, 180. You predict we won't even get 1 snipe? Yeah, we get 1 snipe. We probably don't get the snipe in 3% of the cases. It's negligible, really. So how much do we lose? What would be the normal pathing? What would be a normal pathing look like? A normal pathing would be, we start here. Here. Already a little bit bad, because 2 to 3 enemies. If it's 2, then it's bad. We go fire into elite, that's good. Then we go here, that's the 3rd enemy probably, I don't know. We go here, just don't run into Kaitis. We are not playing with this crap, really. I mean, this crap is just like, we just assume we have the real random. Yeah, okay, now go seriously. Okay, so, what? 3? Okay, yeah, this. Okay, what is the change of pathing? The change of pathing is one, as we go here, into a shop with 100 gold. How is that? Yeah, that looks like a remove. And I also have to tell you, it looks like a remove strike against Guardian. So, we actually go here to remove. I don't think we lose that much value. So, what we currently are looking at is one clean snipe and one snipe in 30% of the cases. What is one snipe worth? Against Lagavulin, I would say the average expected life loss is 15 to 20. Rather 15. I'm not exactly sure with 2 to 3 enemies. If you have only 2 to 3 hallways, it might be 15 to 20. I mean, with the upgrade, it might be 15. I don't know. 15 to 20. Something in this magnitude. So it's also bad actually, because no normal enemies, not enough hallways. It's actually quite bad if you don't take the snipe. Yeah. Or we are forced into a shop, which would be the same. It would also be stupid. This is even worse. Yeah. No, it's bad, right? I mean, not. Also, if the boss swap is bad, then it's horrible, right? I mean, we only get 2 card choices before this, maybe 3. It's bad. Yeah. What I'm saying is Lagavulin is 15 at least now. 15 to 20. 15 to 20 is probably accurate. Against the cubes, 25 to 30. So now we are 17.5, 27.5, 45. Plus the knob. 50. 95 divided by 3. Probably 32 HP. 190 gold. And this is one snipe. If you get a double snipe, that's on top of that. Yeah. And we cannot even... Spending gold to dodge a cleric isn't even that bad. Yes and no. Yes, yeah. If you spend enough gold, that is. If you spend enough gold. I'm not exactly sure whether... I mean, you would not take the gold here? Maybe some golds we don't take. If it's 11 gold exact, we would probably not take it, right? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. If it's exactly 11 gold, maybe 12 gold? We would need to think about it. If it's like 11, 12, 13 gold, we probably don't take it. 14. I mean, at some point, I don't know. Like 35 leftover is really difficult to spend. 36 leftovers, 37, 38, 39. I guess 40 leftover, you can already buy something on sale. I mean, you can do that with 35 as well, but maybe you do not want to buy the one on sale. Oh, and I also forgot the hallways. What am I talking about? Also, now we said against the elite. Also we said 27.5, 45, 95, 32 HP plus the 2 hallways, of course. Yeah. So it's either 32 plus 8 HP, which is like 40. That would be more than 200 gold. Nah, because the 2 hallways, that would be more than 200 gold. And if you get 2 elites, it's 250 gold. So this Neow choice in this case is definitely worth more than 200. And that's why we also take it. The 10 gold is perfect. Perfect. Big poses. What, the alternatives to double snipes are not good enough? The alternate is always boss swap, and boss swap is completely amazing through the roof on the defect. The alternative is always good enough. What great early ball? Really? Ballers? What do you mean? Only if he missed the snipe. Yeah, okay. You're saying if you miss the snipe, you want the ball. Yeah, autoferrous is why ball if you snipe everything. That's the thing. We would not take the ball if you get the double snipe. We only take the ball if you don't get the double snipe. Genau. What, even if you don't miss, don't you want damage? Yeah, but not the ball lightning damage. The ball isn't even good. Later. Really bad. But yeah. But yeah, we most likely miss and then we need the damage. Also against Lagavulin, against Nob, even against Guardian for the first form. Yeah. But we could gamble and take Loop. Loop is really extremely bad in the early game. Especially into Act 2. I think we can take the Ball Lightning because it's our first attack. And it also ends there, by the way. It also ends there. Yeah, it's really, really, really close, the decision. Yeah, there's a Darkness. I would specifically take the Darkness for Act 1 elites. Lagavulin, sometimes Nob, but mostly to solve Lagavulin. It's also solved against the Guardian. I would pick it. I would never spend money on it. I would not even pick it if the elites are solved. Yeah. So, oh, and we also know that we will remove. We also know, here's the thing. We also know that we remove Strike, and if we remove Strike, and we already know that Ball Lightning also makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Is there what an incentive to take combats to strictly combat Nob? We already do that. We already do that. We are dying against the Nob despite taking cards which are specifically designed against the Nob. What do you see a blind 2? And Madness says not with a potion. No, the blind point is absolutely legit. Blind is phenomenal on the Defect. Now, remove is phenomenally not good on the Defect. So, out of different reasons. Because of fight, because you want to actually go big deck. A lot of cards do benefit from a bigger deck. So, the remove is worth less on the Defect than on other characters. Which makes the remove really questionable. We would do it over nothing, but we don't do it just because, you know. The second thing is we do not even spend all our money if we click the remove. Yeah, we don't even spend all our money. The blind is also much more better in this case. We spend our money. And last but not least, Defect is the only character which doesn't have access to weakness. And weakness is decent early game and massive late game. So yeah, no, let's take the blind here because this is like run defining. It's not for the... It's great. And against Guardian anyways. It also is like the perfect match against the boss we are facing now. This isn't close. And we can still use a weak potion. What about the potion, I mean? Go for the ice? Yeah, I'm talking about pickable cards. Not taking the weakness here is a huge mistake. Huge. Very bad. OMG, is that the time? No. Whenever I do that, I'm feeling bad about it. It's probably still Gamma the 24. It's probably a bad gamble. The moment where we press the 24, we go to 40. The next thing which happens is we take Simmering Glide for minus 23 and we are on 17. Then this is some crap. And then suddenly we are up against the Nob on 17. We cannot take the Nob because we are on 17. I mean, to put things into numbers, this is 150 and this is 70. Yeah. We might even need the HP against the Guardian even. Yeah. Also, if we click this, the Simmering Glide becomes cheaper. And stuff like this. Even the Chest of Evil. Not even the Chest of Evil. Or the Chest of Evil already is more than enough reason to do this. Yeah. What regret? No, why regret? What do you mean? I just try to calculate and it's still better to do it this way. Or what do you mean? Or what are you talking about? I mean, you know the delta is 8. It's the same? No! If we do this, it's better. Yeah. I mean, I trade 8 HP for 2 max HP. And yes, I like to trade 8 HP against 2 max HP. Yeah. It's, yeah. So what do you say now? Whether we should take a Relic or what? We are not going to the shop. We don't have gold. We have 200. 200 for the Relic. In average, we said Relic is 190 probably. Maybe 200. For that we get a curse, which is probably a remove in the future is probably 100. So this is 100. If you get the remove, and this is 70. So this is slightly better. Oh yeah, unless we go into some stupid fight. No, yeah, how is regret? Regret is minus 200. Minus 200, minus 250 probably. So it's actually bad as long as, yeah, the more we fight. The remove, how many do remove? 2 remove. 2 events. If it's an event. Hey Ephesus, what's up, man? So but we are not going to the shop, are we? So the remove is a gamble. I mean, this being usually fight, remove is not often. Not often. Here we have 1, 3, 1 and 3 at remove. And then here we have 1, 2 and 3. If we maybe do... Oh, we can even do this. Yeah, massive. Interesting. I honestly, I'm not really sure. I mean, the regret is not effective in the next 2 fights. And we get a relic for that. We probably can remove at some point. This can even be the cleric. No, then we can still not remove. The cleanse event. Yeah, cleansing usually doesn't happen. How much will the regret cost? I think it's okay. Like, let's just assume we do not get the snipe, right? 10, 20, 30 and 30 and 40. Yeah, so probably 10, 20 for fight, 30 and 40. Yeah, so let's assume we do not get the double snipe. Yeah. It's not that the remove we cannot use. We can still use the remove, right? We can still use the remove on strikes and such. And also I don't even know whether we don't want to take transform. Like giant heads, do we take upgrade or remove? Currently no upgrades, but maybe if we get a card we want to upgrade. Oh no, actually we don't. Not without snipe could be hard. Yeah, we have weakness, we have weak potion, we have 4 lightning. And we get another relic. I mean, you're also like, what is if we get a relic, you know? Somehow I'm talking myself into how bad. Okay, I think the ultimate question is how bad is the Guardian with the regret? For me, it's only about the Guardian. How bad is it if you would face the Guardian with the regret in the deck? Is it pretty bad, you say? But keep in mind we have an extra relic. Keep in mind we do have an extra relic. Keep also in mind we can question mark farm. Most of the cases it will disappear, the curse. If question mark is a shop, you also disappear. Hey, guys, it's not even that low. So what is the chance for this being removed? 70 multiplied by 30. This is like 20% on a remove here. Right there. This is another 20%. So now we are already at 40 or something. We get some relic where we can, but no. So 40%, yeah. And then we go here, that's probably another, and then we are already going into shopping percentage. 3, 6, 9. 9 for a shop as well, but then we cannot remove, okay. 12, okay. 3, 6, 9, 12. We have another 15, 18 for a shop. That's another 1/3 right there. 2 times 20 is not 40. I understand. I just said for you guys. I mean, I understand it's 36%. I wanted just to keep it a little bit easy. Okay. It's also around 20%. So I'm doing estimations here. As a matter of fact, we can calculate it exact, yeah. It's 70%. Also, it's 60% multiplied event. Yeah, it's around 20. So the counter probability is around 80 multiplied around 80 multiplied, this being a shop 15%, but can also be a question mark for the remove. So multiplied 70 multiplied 70 roughly, right? So this is the counter probability. 49 multiplied 64 is 32 is 68% for a remove. We probably can remove 68% of the times. In 32% of the times we will go with regret into Guardian. I still want the Relic. I mean, the Relic is... I still am not sure about the Relic. I mean, okay, I'm telling you where I'm coming from. This Relic will generate value. No? Be it Moorbank, being anything, honestly. There are a lot of relics which do generate value. Most of the... I mean, forget about those who generate value in fights, because we have Leo's Layman, so that wouldn't do that. But what about those who do not generate value? Like, there are a lot... I mean, a lot. But there are some who generate value outside of fights, right? Matryoshka. There are 90 dues, okay? 90 relics. And a lot... I mean, a lot of them... Some of them generate value outside of fights. Matryoshka, Freya Wheel, Moorbank. The Matryoshka was in the shop. Ha ha. Wow. Okay. The fish. Yeah. Peace Pipe, Shovel, especially the rest side relics. We currently do not have an upgrade. So, if Giria we could probably lift up already, yeah. It's true. Question card, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But mostly mentioned is really Peace Pipe, Shovel, Giria. I mean, this is truly random, right? Obtain a relic. Or is it not truly random? I hope it's truly random. Fish is not truly terrible on Defect, yeah. One tap. The pillow was just at the top of the ooze, obviously, because if it would have been in the bottom, it would have been burned already. So obviously it was on the top if it's pillow. What weak upgrade? Not really. Right? You like the ball upgrade? Ooh. For 3. Or Zap. Ooh, Zap. Zap wants to be removed with a ball in the deck. Against Slavers, very good. 9. Blind upgrade. I mean, are you really... It's not even 9. Dualcast. We don't even keep Dualcast in the deck if we don't get Dark Orb. I'm currently thinking defend. I'm currently... Sorry. I misspoke. I'm currently thinking key. Why? Because rest for healing is much better later. It's much better in Act 2, at the end of Act 2, at the end of Act 3, and also in Act 3. If you get any kind of rest side relic, key is also. Yeah, like this. But dual cast early is okay though. Dual cast. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, I would take the key, I think. Also, it's very unorthodox, I know. That's why I'm wondering. But Yeah, I don't know. It's very hard. It's very hard to say. Keep in mind that we can always rest with the Regal Pillow before the Guardian, basically replenishing us to full. So even if Regret is in the deck, we are still good because we are on full HP. Yeah. You would rather upgrade Ball for the infamous +3 damage. I'm so sad about the... Ah, whatever. Isn't that upgrade just strictly better? Strictly. We also currently go for a double snipe if this is not a fight, by the way. Oh. Aha. Ah, nee, we are good, we are good. Right? We are good, right? Are we? How does that work? Ah. Oh, we also get extra gold from the golden idol for the remove. You also receive extra gold from the golden idol for the remove, guys. Yeah. Pen nip. There would be sweeping beam also for the upgrade. Do we have must upgrade? Oh, also what do I say 68%? There's also if you find a lot of gold. Yeah, okay. If this is serpent. No, never mind. If this is a lot of gold, magically, we also go there. But yeah. No, sweeping beam is a good upgrade. Yeah, but there's also compile driver. Or chest with the gold coin. Even the old coin itself into this shop. If it would have been old coin, of course, yeah, sure. Honestly, I don't know if it would have been goldfish. Probably as well, I don't know. But yeah. What right now, sweeping beam is just better. Huh? Didn't we just face the cubes? What do you mean right now, sweeping beam is just better? For the advanced hallways. Which advanced hallways? I see none. What do you mean right now it's better? There are literally 0 AoE fights left. This cannot be an AoE fight. This cannot, also 0. What's happening here? Right now. You mean in Act 2? It's better for the Act 2 hallways. I'm not even sure whether it's so much better for Act 2 hallways. It's probably most importantly, a little bit better than the Act 2 elites, that is. I don't know. I do not have the feeling that we need an upgrade. The next upgrade is here. We get 1 card in between. Oh. Maybe 2. How often do we go here? Yeah, the chest can also be gold. I think we always go here if you have 170. So let's say let's say 90 gold. 120, 130. Naja, usually we go here. Okay. How many cards does compiler draw us? At the moment, always 1. Unless we dual cast it, we don't dual cast our last orb. We have lightning. Always 1. How many cards does sweeping beam draw? 1. Is 7 damage better or is 6 damage AoE better? Currently, in Act 1, it will be the same. How is it? So in Act 1, it's... Okay, what about the upgrade? The upgrade goes not on compiler, but on sweeping beam. They are still the same in Act 1. Is it so? If you get any frost or any dark orb, the compiler becomes better in Act 1. What in Act 2? Yeah, then about, this is Act 1. So in Act 1, I would say I don't care really. I really don't care. Maybe I do care. I mean, some were advertising the blind upgrade. Somehow I do not feel the blind upgrade a lot. Yeah. Against the shrooms, yeah, that's 1-5. That's whatever. You assault on the beam. Ach, the shrooms. The shrooms are getting stomped. I mean, literally, not we stomp. We don't stomp the shrooms, so that the rodents come out, but we literally stomp the fight. Even after we stomp the shrooms. Okay? So, for me, it's currently really about the upgrade, because I want to remove Zap later. Why? Okay, with the strikes, Panip is also better than Zap. Strikes are better than Zap now, because of Panip as well. So do we remove defense over Zap? With the ball lightning in the deck and with the crack core and the dude? No. We remove Zap. Zap is a remove. After remove, regret though. But then Zap will become removed. So we cannot upgrade this. And upgrading this is fishy. Upgrading this is fishy. We currently don't have upgrades. So we could take this solely because we need upgrade. We also might want to have this against elites in Act 2. I'm not buying the Panip because we don't necessarily need to buy draw the sweeping beam. But it's just so important against a lot of gremlins and slavers. Okay, fine. So now, so the advantage of this is that it's AoE, which basically means in comparison, plus 4 damage is comparable, like nearly drawing a card. I would say this breaks even on 1.5. But if you get one Frost Orb into the deck, it's still 1.5. If you get one Dark Orb into the deck, it's still 1.5. I mean, if you get any other card from here... but you're saying, okay, even if there's still a fire here, there's still a fire here. It's mostly about the upgrade. What you just saw is mostly about the upgrade. It's actually not true about the cubes. I actually lied, guys. I told you... Oh no, actually wait. Oh, this is still covered. Good! We found some gold. The guys were right. Well, actually, they weren't right. This is simply sniped. Which is great, because I don't need to explain why this is great. Right? I mean... Yeah. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, wait. Monster shop. What was this question mark? That was a relic. That was a relic. What was this question mark? Was it a relic? It was a relic. What was this question mark? Was that a relic? Yeah, I think so. Now, okay, we unfortunately one time no relic. But actually it was a key. It was a key. We go here. What was that? A relic. Now we go here. We receive another relic. Yeah, the key is basically a relic, right? The key is basically a relic. Okay, question mark. It's a relic. We go here. We receive a relic. What? Then we go here. We receive another relic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh! We preserved the Neow. We found the gold and the relic already. What can they give us, guys? What can they give us if we found the gold and the relic? They can only give us a potion. I don't mind. We find potions enough. It's not the potion. They don't give us a potion. Not really. I mean, if they do, we just get a potion here. They only get us one card choice. They give us one card choice. Yeah. So either we take a card choice, or what? 1 and 4. 1 and 4. 1 out of 4. Yeah, one card shot at 4, but also. Yeah, also I do not even need to ask, right? I mean, we can either take 60, 70 gold card choice, or we can actually get another snipe. And the snipe is 67, is like 10 HP. And this is Lagavulin or Nob. If it's Lagavulin, yeah, this is not, this opens already, so a little bit sad. This is a little bit sad. Regret is really, really, really bad. Yeah. Horncleat is also weird against Lagavulin. Blind is good. Zap is good. So it's not, actually it's not that easy. It's much more difficult than usual. So we probably take 20 there. And against Nob we probably take 40 or whatever, yeah? So I guess we just leave this. Without a sound. Losers. Oh! It's a large chest with a lot of gold in there. Maybe this chest contains 2 relics. So large as it is. And judging from the run. Oh, 72! Wait! 140, 147, 180, 180 into shop. 180 into shop right there. Boom! If this continues, this shop gives us a relic. Now we can buy a relic. Maybe we do not even remove the regret. We go here to remove the regret, but if we get a great relic, we buy the relic. Maybe this is a relic. Can this be a relic, guys? It can only be a relic if this is rodents. And only then. What the counter synergy of card with bowl? Yeah! Actually, we can take 2 red. No, actually, we cannot. We can take the key. Maybe what? Maybe what? You don't keep bowl this early. Bowl is so bad on defect, says A and Chuko. Bowl is incredibly bad on defect. It's disgusting. And with a question card? Wow. Also then it becomes even worse, right? Then it becomes worse even. Now, yeah, without the question card, it's already bad on the defect. With the question card, I don't know. Yeah, this early we basically pick every card choice. Yeah, not only, but we is also with the question card. Yeah. It's a key, yeah. Such a crazy unorthodox run, right? Yeah. Such a crazy unorthodox run. Triple key act 1. Well, actually, it's a double key. But usually you take this key and you skip the others, not the other way around. But yeah. But better than key, you think? I don't think so. What are we willing to pick? Also with all the card choice, we probably will find, yeah, card draw and aggregate maybe later. Card draw and double energy. Yeah. Okay, what is the break-even point of the singing bowl? How often would we need to press it? Yeah, at least 4 times. Actually 5 times. I would say 5 times is the break-even point. Yeah. Because the max HP doesn't come immediately. I would take 10 max HP. But it's not 10 max HP. This is like 2 max HP, 4 max HP, 6 max HP. So, unless we press it at least 5 times, it's garbage. And I do have to say we do not press this 5 times. Yeah. 5 times is a pair. Yeah, but it's not. That's the point. I just made the point. Okay. Yeah, it's delayed 10 max HP. Yeah, exactly. If you press it 5 times, it's probably like a strawberry or something. It's really sad. I would even maybe go so far to say you need to press it 6 times. Yeah. It's really, really, truly bad. Or it would have been a knob. It would have been so sad. Pantograph. This is so weird. Now we have Pantograph Regal Pillar. Not exactly the best synergy, is it? Also in coordination with the Horncleat. Now this is pseudo-sustain. And now this is also pseudo-sustain. I don't know, it's really weird. Essence of Darkness. 4 card choices. Who would have known? I'm on the bullseye here, honestly. I don't know. Somehow thinking about the bullseye here. You like bullseye? For free damage? What do you mean free? Define free, please. But what you're saying is bullseye with all the lightnings we have already, right? That's kind of the thing. It would be bad for Panip though. But yeah, it's bad for Panip, but it's good for all the lightnings we have. For the boss guy, I'm not exactly sure whether we need it for the boss guy. We can be a little greedy now. What do you mean greedy? I mean greedy hologram greedy, or I mean hologram is slightly better than break even. Cold snap is probably break even. Beam cell is bad. I mean bullseye is the best now and is also the best later. I mean I don't know what also yeah. I don't really see the choice. Bullseye is also the best upgrade. And we currently are lacking upgrades. No, we have sweeping beam for the upgrade. Yeah, bullseye is also the best upgrade by far. I mean, what have I been talking about here? Easy bullseye. Yeah, I also think easy. Also here, if you get more upgrades, it's also easy. Yeah. So, what isn't this cost 19.3? Oh, is it not? Did I mispaste? I currently mispaste. No, it is 19.3. What do you mean? Yeah. Okay. He's caught in the infinite non-refreshing loop. He's still here from yesterday, a time traveler. Okay, so he never stops watching. Yeah. So it says Hearthstone on his screen. Lifecoach playing Hearthstone. Okay, so what, shop or fight? What do you mean or fight? Is shop or fire or what? Shop or question mark? No. What is it? Yeah, it's shop or fire. Yeah. It's shop or fire and we don't want shop or fire. Yeah, also shop over fire or question mark. That's what it is. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 for the shop here. Question mark into shop is also good because if this is gold, we can take gold into shop. Oh. If we get a card remove, is also not bad unless it's cleric. Then we need to pay for the card remove. That would be sad. No, then we get 2 card removes. That's fine. If we count the keys and relics, which we should not, we have 1, 2. I mean, which we can because, I mean, some keys replace relics, right? 1, 2. Okay, if we are really devilish, we also count the Neow's Lament. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, we can also count the crack core if you're already on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Naja, I mean, come on. Also, we might as well count the potions. Ja, klar. Okay, just kidding. Also gut. Nee, also shop. What is an early to shop not what we want, especially with pantograph healing? Or you're saying we pawn the Guardian? Why? Did we have a clean snipe? More than that. We actually had a double snipe. I'm not even sure whether I go for it even with a clean snipe. Also it has to be at least a clean snipe. Better a double snipe. It was a triple snipe really. In the end it was a triple snipe, but yeah. I mean, I think I take Neow. I think I take this every time if it's like a double snipe. If it's a clean double snipe. Also, double snipes are always clean. So I think I pretty much will always take it if the best pathing is the double snipe. Yeah. If it's a double, it's obvious, right? If you need to take a shitty pass, then I probably don't even take it with the double snipe, but yeah. So, yeah, we have a decision to make here. We can either upgrade an upgrade we have. We can walk here, upgrade another card, but if we do not find another card, we waste an upgrade. So, if we do not find another upgrade, okay. then we actually have to go to a monster. Wait, monster? It's still an easy hallway fight. Hey, monsters are actually easy hallways. Yeah, it's basically that they are free. But at the same time, I have to say, they don't give us a potion. So it's like, what means free in this case? Card choice. It basically means card choice and gold. Yeah, I don't know. What Peter says, 2 more easy hallways. Lül. Yeah. Actually, yes. Did we see a rare card? Yeah, actually, that's the point, right? That's a very good point. Oh, this is so interesting. So what you're saying is we should actually take monsters until we have seen the rare cards. So interesting. Wow. Okay, so what about the shopping percentage? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 and 18. If you get the 15 here, it's so sad. If this is a shop, we are crying. Did you already find the chest? Not yet. If you get 15 and 18, it's around 1 of 3 times. If this is a shop, we can deviate. So let's just make it 1 of 3 times we get the shop here anyways. If that's a thing. But we also get the shop in coordination with the percentage of rolling a chest. Chest is 10%. That's not negligible. It's real. If that is a fight, oh yeah, actually most of the times it's a fight. It's basically never a question because 3, 4. So this is 50% a fight, 15% the shop, 10% the chest. We will actually nearly never see question marks. Yeah, it's like 75% that it's not a question. So, it basically most of the times it's a fight, or it's a shop, or it's a chest. If it's a shop, we celebrate big time. If it's a chest, we also celebrate. Yeah. If it's an enemy, yeah, I don't know. It's also very good. Yeah. Because we get cards, we can then upgrade then. If it's an enemy, we get a card to upgrade, we can upgrade. Also very good. Yeah. Yeah. The question, it's just that enemies are free, right? That's the biggest point here. So interesting. What have 3 force upgrades? Yeah, but we have a fight most likely. And then if we fight the fight, we just have the other upgrades. Will I play Act 2 with a curse? The thing is about the gold. It's not enough for a remove and a shopping relic. Or not enough for remove and a common relic. If we do go into Act 2, we have enough gold to make them remove and buying a shop / common relic in the shop, even uncommon. Yeah. Unless the question mark is gold, of course. Not really. If it's World of Good, yes, maybe. But if it's like the serpent, yeah, that's the thing. Does we get any risk against the boss? Yeah, not with the pantograph. The pantograph also speaks for more question marks, so that we lose life before pantograph. Go fire question mark and decide on the crossroad. Yeah. What won't Act 2 wreck us with our current deck? Currently we want to go to question marks because Golden Idol. Golden Idol into Bloody Idol in Act 2. We really want to go a lot of question marks. We can even convert, no, we don't convert the strikes most likely. But we will go to a lot of question marks. And if it's remove early, we can also remove. Yeah. The same amount of question mark is just about the shop. Yeah, this most likely being fight. So you want early question mark, early shop in Act 2. Yeah, I mean, what is if we go here, we see some relic of our we want, and we buy it? Wait, can we buy a shopping cart and remove? No. Our upgrades are negligible. No, they are not. No, they are not. We can upgrade Sweeping Beam, right? Actually, we can upgrade Bullseye as well. Bullseye is better against Guardian. But worse for hallways. Against the hallways which are left, Sweeping Beam is the better upgrade. Yeah, okay. I get talked into, I don't know. It's like about the uncertainties, man. So what did you say? Do we go question marks or what? How bad is regret? Ah, that was only the shop and then we can still remove. We still have 50-50 for remove. We can even remove on question marks. It's 50-50 to remove anyways. Well. I'm really wondering how good the shop is, but I mean, even the capacitor, runic capacitor is not even that great early. Powers is also still not great. Membership card is also so-so. I mean, it is good, but not as good as usual. Artifact, we currently do not have use. Yeah. Fine. Very well done. This for the hallways to come now. Next time we have Horn Cleat, so we can block full. Is it true? No, it's not true because we have regret. Oh yeah, we are weakened as well. I forgot about that. I'm playing a little bit sloppy here. Ah, I mean it's not that sloppy. It's okay. Yeah. I think it was very difficult to prevent. Anyways. No, in this case it was actually max damage even. We heal full anyways. Yeah, you're always saying that, but I mean it's not a reason to waste life, right? I mean if we could not waste life, we would rather like to not waste life. Yeah, I only see the compile driver. Ah, we saw the the rare card. We wanted to do this until we see the rare card, right? Yes. No. That's very good. We wanted to do this to see the rare card. And we did see it. It is an amplify. Leap? Nine. Leap I wouldn't take. We have way too much sustain to justify putting garbage cards into our deck. On the other hand, we can take cards with potential into our deck. Compile driver works with Pennip. And Compile driver is simply a very solid card. Not giving us the upgrade, but so be it. Bowl. The bowl got converted into a key. So we currently have one upgrade. Which means we take a fight. Because this is now shopping percentage. Yeah, also it's very high now. It's 18% shopping percentage. It's also 12% chest percentage. 10% fight, otherwise it's a 18? Yeah, 18, genau. 12% chest, genau. Very nice. You still got real cards, yeah. Yeah, all question mark first, right? First fight, then question mark. Why? No, you go first question mark so that you can use a potion. And then you go fight. The fight is easy. The fight is free. Can get upgrades from question mark. Yeah, we still have one card to upgrade. Yeah? I mean... Sure. Ha! This is a ceramic fish. Yeah, nice bowl. Nice bowl now. Nice singing bowl if you have the ceramic fish. Would have been another counter synergy to the bowl. I'm so happy that we took the bowl. That was such an important decision. Boom! 7 damage and we don't even care. Oh. Boom! 4 damage and we don't even care. Perfect panic, very important against the Guardian. Perfect panic, very important against the Guardian. Yeah, not the white noise, no. Especially not before Act 2. We can either take Sweeping Beam or Auto Shields. At first glance, Auto Shields look reasonable. I just wonder whether it's true. Auto Shields and upgrade. We do probably not upgrade the Auto Shields. Because you don't play Auto Shields every time. So you would like to take the Auto Shields. Thank you, Autofera. We cannot play them on turn 2. I was just seeing what your... It was a test, like for real, yeah. But I'm happy that at least some of you guys see it. Okay, so we probably take the Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam is still good against the Slaver fight, specifically after upgrade. And Sweeping Beam is also specifically strong against a lot of Gremlins. We take it for extra 9 gold. That's not nothing. That's real. I mean, it's something. It's small, but it's there. It's there. So, okay. Even the leap is better than the auto shields here. So what you're saying is that we might falter against the Guardian. We have weakness potion against the Guardian. That will be helpful. We have a pen nip, which will be helpful against the first iteration. We have full HP. I heard full HP is extremely helpful against the Guardian. And we even have, we never take another big hit because we have Essence. So we never take this hit against the Guardian. We have weakness, permanent weakness. That's very important against the Guardian. Our blocking game is a little bit non-existent. We have Honk Lead against the second hit. Yeah, we have Honk Lead if we proc him turn 1, otherwise not. Yeah. It's not so much about Guardians, about early Act 2. Yeah, but we have Honk Lead. Auto Shields is unpickable. Yeah. But we also have very high potion drop. Yeah, we did not discard a potion. We have extremely high potion drop. Yeah, matter of fact. Yeah, we found 2 potions in 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. Yeah. Or what? Yeah. Yeah, 50% potion drop. But yes, we will use a potion. I mean, we can use weak potion freely because we have go for the ice. So I absolutely do not mind using weak potion if it's required. I also actually do not mind using Essence of Darkness, because I have the feeling Essence of Darkness is kind of a low performer into the next act as well. Not sure which. And if you are taking a look at our deck, I mean, we have Regret and we only have 20 block. So I understand that this is like concerning, because we block 15 in 2 attacks. I mean, the 2 attacks are only 19 though. I think we will take damage, don't get me wrong here. It's like 50, then 40, then 30, then 20. But we will manage. I'm pretty certain that we will manage. Smithing has to be bullseye though. We need to deal the damage. We need to deal damage. If he cannot block, we need to deal the damage. Yeah. So bullseye it is. Bullseye also good against Book of Stabbing. Yeah. There are several reasons why bullseye is a good upgrade. Whoop! Boom! Full heal right there. Also good against Avocado, yeah. Especially with our low block, right? I mean, it's not that we don't have a low block. We have low block, but we could justify it because if we get the Bloody Idol, obviously we can justify it. We also have Honk Lead. Okay, look. Low block, yes. So what about Golden Idol and Bloody Idol? Amazing. In two ways. First of all, you cannot get busted by losing too much HP. So that's what is very good for us, because then we do not get busted, we don't need the block. Yeah. If you get the Bloody Idol, we do not need considerably less block. Horn Cleat, we do need considerably less block. Because now we only need to kill by turn 3. Turn 2 is automatic auto blocked in. Yeah. And if we really take too much damage, we can still do this. Yeah. Okay. So here I would really like to proc him. So that Horn Cleat procs utilize in turn 2. Yeah. So can we proc him? Also, Darkness would always come afterwards. As a matter of fact, we can proc him. Beautiful. I love it so much. And then we have Zap later, right? We still have Zap. We also have all the defense now in the 2 attack turns. And we can even play Zap. Yeah. I like it so much. We can even weakness him. Bam. Beautiful. Perfect panoply. Okay. Dark Ops. Yeah, I don't know. I would rather leave them versatile. We rather want to take damage instead of using a potion, which is clear because we have heal. So I think we can maybe take a look how the fight goes and then decide. I'm not so sure. But this is also not a bad potion into the next act. We would also rather would like to use a weak potion than the other, right? I don't know. It depends. If you don't draw blindness, it's actually pretty good to have weak potion. So can we do that potionless? Because we opened what we did and now we attack 10 and we can play 1 attack. We can even play a bullseye. Darkness with bullseye goes hard. Yeah, I mean, this is the best fight to use darkness, right? I mean, save darkness for Act 2. It's also good in Act 2. I mean, okay, we dealt already 40 damage already, right? It looks actually quite nice. And I have to say, Zap and Bullseye also go ham. Yeah. No, I don't think we end up using it. I also have to say that question marks Act 1, Act 2 also heal you partly. Also, so we have decent potion chance. Yeah, 50%. Yeah. And if we get a potion, I would throw away the weakness potion. Also, because it's the weakest by far if you have weakness in the deck. Naja, especially because turn 2 we are blocked in with weakness or without. So it's about turn 1 if you don't draw, yeah. Unless you say we do not proc in between. But our deck only consists out of damage, which basically means we block. We can actually weakness potion the 5x4 to 3x4. We will never take another big hit because our deck consists of out of damage only. Yeah. So there's that. Honky! Well. Ah. I draw again. If I draw the defend, I use the darkness, I think. Alternate play would be yeah, or we play skill and defend and see what happens. Zap and defend, we take 3, we go 61. Then we probably use the weak potion. We probably use the weak potion here, right? We just use the weakness next turn. Yeah. That's probably the best. I like it as well. That has to be the best, right? Yeah, I think so. Bullseye is positive, for sure. So, weakness, yes, genau. Yeah, strike, block, block. Or sweeping beam. No. We always want to play block, block. So. Whoa, block. Very good block there. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to circulate and to regret that often. I think if we just like we play it like this, now 12 currently, just attack. Just think it's very, very chill. Yeah, on the other hand, yeah, no, nothing on the other hand. This always gets us there. You know. Yeah, this is okay. If you draw the defend, it goes into the shuffle. If you draw the blind, we can deploy it. It's definitely good. Yeah, this is obvious. Huh? Naja, okay, it's not clear yet. Ah ja, doch. Ja, das zuerst, ne? Okay, I'm confused. Ja? Okay. The defend is clear. We have a dual cast here into ball lightning for 4. We can take 4 life loss for a lot of damage. I do that. It's 4 life loss for 40 damage or something. I think it's super clear. Anybody thinks it's not clear? No, it's super clear, right? Yeah, ultimate super good draw. Very good that we use the weak potion. Very, very good. What dual cast lock on? Welcome, Grace. Yeah, exactly. With the dual cast lock on, right? It makes a lot of sense. So 25, we currently have 12. Attack. Attack. I see a perfect lethal there. Perfect. Potion utilization. Perfect. Potion preservation. Perfect life total. Yes. Going into Act 2. Yes. Perfect lethal. Because we dealt the damage beforehand. Perfect gold. Into the next shop in Act 2. Into Act 2 shop. Perfect gold. Perfect potion found. Perfect explosive potion into Act 2. Eight-minute break for me, guys. See you after the break. We take a look at the boss relic first. Of course, before going into the break. And then we take a look into the Act 2. Ah, ja, genau. Okay, na gut. Machine learning. Okay. Ja, okay, it's actually tough, ja. It's actually tough. Also gut. Machen wir mal. Also, we do have machine learning is out of the question. All for one is one card blind. Basically out of the question if it's against something else. Okay. There's electrodynamics, there's Seek. Electrodynamics in the late game is worth nearly nothing. We started with lightning, that helps a little bit, and we have ball lightning and zap, that helps a little bit. But we also said the possibility of maybe removing the zap later, because we have Panip. So, I mean, it is not good in the late game. It's break even in the late game at best. The only question is, okay, is it helpful now? So in the late game, it's probably 0, and now it is. Yeah, we started with the lightning. We do have lightning in the deck. It might be 200 gold, especially if we don't have AoE solutions already. Now Luciano says, but we do have, right? We already have 2 sweeping beams. If the one sweep, also very important, the bullseye that we upgraded. The focus, the lock-on was perfect for the entirety of the fight. So what we have Bullseye. I don't know whether Bullseye changes so much about the lightning. Yeah. So about the sweeping beams. We will probably put the next upgrade on the sweeping beam. Unless we find something else. But if we do not find something else to upgrade, we have to put the upgrade on the sweeping beam. Are there better upgrades? Some. Depends. But maybe we also go fire into elite, you know, right? So if you upgrade the sweeping beam, we have a lot of gremlins covered. We draw these every 3 turns. Every 2 turns, there are a lot of gremlin summons, and then we beam them away. Yeah? So it's very clean. We even have Explo Potion for the gremlins. Not for Hallways, for the gremlins most likely. For the slavers, I don't know. Electro is not bad. So now we have a card which is probably 200 gold, maybe 150 now and 0 later. We also have Sustain of the Ages. So yes, this might save us life. But if you really lose a lot of life by not having this, we can press Resting or we can have Pento. Seek is probably 150. Now, and probably one. This is probably as good as this is now. Because we can also pull this AoE, we can also pull this. Upgrade target would be in this case this, of course, most likely, unless we are directly before lead, then we might do the beam anyways. It's 150, but also 150 later. Seek is also sick in the hands of a... Oh. Yeah, I go into the break, guys. See you after the break. Oh yeah, we wanted to do some ads, right? So that you do not have the roll ad. Where do I do that? Here. I have a button which says 1 minute. Can I increase this? Do you know? Does anybody know? Can I increase the advertisement by more than 1 minute? Can I do that somehow? It can be 3. So you're saying I need to... schnelle Aktion. Aha. Schnelle Aktion bearbeiten. Wait, what? Plus. Where did I do that? Wait, what? Here. Ah. Oh. What, 6 minutes right there. And what, and how do I avoid the pre-rolls the most? Is it kept somewhere and somebody knows? 6 minutes, easy. Now, guys, does anybody know what timing does reduce the pre-rolls the most? Is it kept somewhere or is it just... I mean, I do probably 6 minute break anyways. So... Was? Werbung pausieren? Keine Ahnung, was es ist. Ja, egal. Ich gebe euch mal 6 Minutes Ad. Ja. Runs once an hour, ja? What? You guess it doesn't stop pre-rolls? No, it does. It does. It's here, right? Wait. Den wir mal hinzufügen. Werbung Form Street aktiviert. Yeah. See you later, guys. Bye bye. Ja, ich teste mal. Okay. So. How was it? I see 36 minutes, no advertisement. Next time we try it with 3 minutes. You like the ads. Very good. Posted pre-roll thing. No pre-rolls for... Ah, yeah, here. When a streamer... Thank you, Rails. Rails actually looked it up. Pre-rolls for the next time. 1 minute 20, yeah. Ad break that's 90 seconds or longer. Pre-roll ads will be disabled for the next 30 minutes. Yeah, I see 30 minutes. It tops at 90 seconds. Yeah, then I make a 2-minute button. Wait. Thanks for looking it up, guys. Oh, actually, there's a 1 minute 30 button. I can take the 1 minute 30 button. That's great. Okay. Very good. But chat seems quite divided between the picks, in your opinion. That is always the case. That is always the case. It's nearly as in the chat would be more than one person. What? Easy crown? Oh, jetzt ist the crown question card synergized Sears. Yeah, okay. What 7-1 says, I'm waiting for some chatter pointing out the synergy with question and crown. Yeah. Okay, so let's put it in gold. Eol's recon Sozu. You recon the Sozu because... What does it do? Potion find is usually per fight around 40 gold. We usually put that at 40 gold value. So not finding potions is like 600 for the energy, maybe 700 minus 400, maybe 200 to 300. But then you also lose the versatility of the potions. Sozu is probably slightly better than Skip. Maybe 100. There's a busted crown. Maybe 100. Maybe 200. Maybe 200. I don't know. Between 1 and 200. So... What? Redbeard says if you already have pre-roll time free when running an ad break, anytime occurred by the latest ad break will be added. Aha, okay. Yeah, so I could also do 2 times 1 minute break. Yeah, no. I hear you. I could actually make a small ad, then I come back, press the button again. Yeah, no, it's fine. I think 90 seconds we are cool. Yeah, no, that's fine. I do not run back to the PC and click the button again. I think we bought ourselves half an hour of pre-roll time. That's good enough. Yeah, and only if I don't forget it. Okay, so the Sozu between 1 and 200. Actually, it's very close because the empty cage also sucks big time. So the empty cage, we can now remove a regret. That is certainly worth 100. Probably even 150, depending on whether we go to a shop or not. And then we have another remove on Zap. Well, we said so, right? So, maybe 250 if we do not see a shop. Otherwise, it's like 200. We go to an early shop anyways, most likely. Then the cage is 200. I would assume that the cages might even be better without an early shop than the Sozu. But if we actually see an early shop, it definitely is better. So now there's Busted Crown. Actually a cool pick. That's actually a cool pick. I do see usually one extra card choice as being around 200. Yeah, in gold value. Around this magnitude. Diminishing returns, of course. So, for those who actually point out the synergy between Question Card and Busted Crown, they are not wrong. There is a certain synergy there. But the certain synergy is just meaning that you do not get ultimate completely monster hell punished by the Busted Crown. Before the Question Card, this is unpickable. And if you have the question card, this is still unpickable unless this, you know. So I think card choice is around 200. Energy is around 650, 700 maybe in our case. So 650 minus 2 card choices, 250. It's very close between Busted Crown and Cage. I think it depends on late game, early game. I would say now, I would say Busted Crown is better now. I mean, that's obvious. And later, it will be better to have the Cage than the Busted Crown. Not because the Cage is so good, but because the Busted Crown burns you so much value. So, if you take a look at the Golden Idol plays earlier, not later, which would be good for the Cage. Honk-Lead the same. Regal Pillow, we cannot use the Regal Pillow unless we actually lose life a lot, which would also be Cage, right? Pantograph a little bit for the Cage, but maybe not. I don't know. It's just that if you take the Cage, I can promise you that we might be able to get some value out of the Regal Pillow. Act 2 with Plane 3 energy is absolute pain as well. Yeah, it's true, but if you don't play the strikes, I mean, there are some premium cards we can always play. This. That will be okay. Blind comes down for 0 energy. So there's 1 0 energy already. I'm just also thinking about the question mark actually receiving energy picks. Whenever you receive... We will have a big deck because of the question card. Now our deck is big. We get Aggregate. We play Aggregate. Sometimes the extra energy might not even play. The same goes for any double energies as well. I'm quite convinced that we should take the Cage here. Sozu is also the same. It's better now, but worse in the late game. And yeah. What do we say? Gonna pathwise in Act 2? Maybe that changes a bit. Yes, we will actually avoid fights. We want to target question marks for the Golden Idol. Question marks are much better with the Golden Idol. We still have upgrade all base cards available. We have all base cards available still. So that would speak for that. To go question marks. And then we have gold for the shop. Yeah. What Cage is anything? Yeah, even is anything but obvious. It's completely... I think we do it anyways. And you see with the upgrade all, we definitely have to remove Zap. Yeah. So we remove Regret and remove Zap. You mean dual cast or Zap? I think Zap is the most obvious. We might receive a Dark Orb, upgraded or not. And we have Bullseye. So we still might just go into Dark Orb. And if we go into Dark Orb, dual cast is so much better than Zap. Zap sucks. Zap is basically a base card. Maybe one of the reasons why Defect sucks, by the way. Because other characters do actually have the base cards. And then they have other cards than base cards. Right? Like cards which are better than base cards. The character cards. Now, Defect does have the base cards and has the base cards. And that is the reason why card picks are also so important on the Defect. Because other characters start with base cards plus real cards. So, I mean, not Watcher. Watcher, of course, is Watcher is very extreme in this case, right? Watcher starts with 2 real cards and only base cards. But Silent also, as well. And Ironclad... He starts with 1 mediocre card and the base cards. Now, Defect actually only has base cards. It is crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. And that's why you have to pick all the time with the Defect. Okay, we face the Collector. I hope she won't collect our souls. But fortunately, we have Sweeping. Where's Peter if you need? Ah, Peter is in the house. Look at these Sweeping Beams. Look at these Sweeping Beams. Okay. Burning Elite early. No way. One shop, 2, 3. 3 normal enemies. And enemies. Weird, right? 1, 2, 3 normal enemies. Elite, question mark. Another 2 right there, another 3. 6. Weird, right? And they don't stop at 1 either. They don't. 1, 2, question mark, shop, question mark. Fire, upgrade beam into elite. Third enemy, elite. Question mark, elite, question mark, this is better, right? Monsters are really good because of question mark? Nah. Nein. We need cards, so we need energy. Yeah, but you're not saying the monsters are better than question mark. We even have the golden idol. What? Early burning for 3 elites? We can even deviate, yes. If we feel we are completely OP suddenly, we can even deviate. We can deviate even. But, I mean, I do not see the current OP-ness. Maybe Incense Burner. Maybe if we get Incense Burner, we go in here. Okay? What? Right pass is a good mix. This one, yeah. With the shop, right? Yeah. And so it starts. Next turn we have Horncleat. I would focus the back one. And once as the pain begins. Yeah, but this is not a 3 energy induced pain. This is just like... I don't even know. It's just whatever. I mean, I'm not even sure about the pain. We pointed out the Horncleat and I stick to the sentiment. Yeah. I really stick to the hand sentiment. Horncleat is so helpful that we can actually do the empty cage as well. And again, I mean, keep in mind a regret wouldn't be better, no? Do we force the dual cast one? Do they know how much money we have? Act 1, no fights, induce pain. 9. We have. This is good. This is good for Act 1. We don't have blocks, but the attacks are absolutely fair. Yeah, it's absolutely fair. So if we kill this by turn 3, we actually want to loot her blind. Actually, it's only 2 turns, is whatever. Yeah, blind is whatever. We can. Doesn't matter whom. So there were some people suggesting dual cast. That completely sucks, but we have Horncleat. Yeah, and sweeping beams. Don't forget about them. Yeah, okay, dual cast, yeah. Dual cast, and what if 8-8? We never push it, right? So dual cast can always be played. And what do we do if we draw compile driver? Cry. Dual cast if it deals 8-8 is not even positive. It's only positive if it deals 2 times the damage on one target. 50-50. 50-50 that it actually can become positive. We also can draw ball lightning, compile or whatever. We also have zap. No, we don't have zap. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, so that was the worst. So we focus the back. We have a lot of sustain. We can also block with the face. Go. No. Yeah. Bloody Idol Goldfish, of course. Of course, guys. Bloody Idol Gold. Yes. Please. That would be so good. Okay, Explo Potion. We don't use Dark here, yeah? If anything, we would use the Black Explo Potion or what? I don't even know. The next time we are not there taking damage or what? And then we have 3 energy. For 26. And then we kill the turn after. Weakness plays full. Weakness plays full, Honklead plays full. Honklead full block with weakness is so sick. Bloody Idol into Knowing Skull. Yeah, we had. That's pretty crazy. Bloody Idol, Knowing Skull is pretty cool. Bullseye 18. Yeah, Bullseye block or 18. And then we hope that we are not getting robbed by this. But mostly we don't because we have AoE. Bullseye being better than Sweeping Beam. Because we need to guarantee draw. Honklead! Don't flee, don't flee. Ha, sucker. No, wait, what? Oh, actually. Maybe we should use the Explode Potion. Oh no. Not enough. Panip though, we don't have Panip access. Yeah. What we use extra? No, we seek what? It's potion for 5 HP though. What do you mean 5 HP? Ah, okay. It was the mistake to Hey, my brain, Mann. Warum bin ich denn so ein Affe? Should have I split the damage? Not really, right? I mean, like this, also we can kill this. If we would have split the damage, I would have basically committed ourselves to the potion. The potion we play defend. I played around one line where we actually kill this guy if he attacks us again. So I was thinking, okay, if this guy flees, then we can actually attack this guy for full, and then this guy dies, and then we are happy if this guy dies. Okay. So, because this guy blocks, then we have lightning. Lightning blocks the block. 33 and 33 is accessible maybe sometimes. It depends, right? Then we save the potion. Now, the thing was, I did play what? Yeah, basically, okay, the 11 damage on this guy. If I don't do the 11 damage on this guy, it can be, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we deal the 11 on this, in this fleece, can we focus down this? No, then this always goes away, right? Which would be maybe fine, but maybe not. I don't know, not so sure. And the problem is, okay, what do you mean 5? Also my plan was actually to kill this now. But it's not, it's only 20 damage, so even with the Explode Potion, it's only 30. So, I mean, if we could use the Explode Potion here to save ourselves, I mean, we also find a potion here. I don't even, yeah. It's, if they both flee, it's very hard to kill both anyway with the potion, yeah. I don't know. $50-50 is an average save 7. Naja, look, we can also draw one more. So it's like we can seek Ball Lightning, Compile Drive, of course. Yeah. And then we can hope that we do not draw Strike, but we draw Sweeping Beam, or we draw Dual Cast, or we draw Bullseye. or we draw weakness. So you like drawing first, but then you target this one or what? I mean, it's also not so clear. But I also like drawing and then this, right? It's just like the current play. And then we see. Okay. We see nothing. Yeah. Schon annoying. Schon very annoying. So we can either block 5. Okay, let's take it from here. I think it wasn't completely horrible, the play. It just didn't align a lot. Also, rest place can rest. We have Free Guy Pillow. So usually rest place is 19 HP. For us, 19 HP is actually 34 HP. And 34 means we can rest from 30. So even if you take some here, we take some, we can actually rest for full. Not for full, but ultra hyper value. Ultra hyper value. We might even take the bites. If we are really damaged as we are, and we're offered bites, I take them. Why? Yeah, because 45 gold, not bad. Because 4 base strikes, not bad. Because panic, not bad. And simply extra sustain on everything we already have. Might enable us to rest sometimes instead of upgrade sometimes instead of resting and stuff like this. Also, bites do not cost any max HP, which is amazing. Any real HP, which is amazing. Apparitions we could also think about if they don't cost us any HP. But we have this. And of course Golden Idol. So that's a potion for 2 HP. Yeah, this also runs away. It's more. It's actually a potion for 2 HP. At this point, of course, I would have liked to play the bullseye on this guy. So if this happens, it's a little bit sad. It's really a little bit sad. I don't know, man. I mean, it was hard to say. Maybe banana is good. It was just interesting, right? I mean, if this is exactly the iteration, if we would have put bullseye on this guy, we might have circumvented this possibility, but naja. This guy, I think he blocks for 16, no? He might even run away even without the explode, even with the explode. Okay, so currently, if we block, this guy disappears, and this guy we farm. So we take 9. We take 9, and this steals 40. If we do the explode here. Explode, kill, panic, we will kill this guy with 24. Pretty much always. So using that doesn't only save us 2 HP, but it will also save us 40 gold. And 40 gold is pretty cool. If you do not use the potion, what does happen? If you do not use the potion, we block here. This goes 34. Panic on Sweeping Beam 18, 34. We need 16. We don't have 16. And even if you draw Bullseye, then we can Bullseye it. Maybe kill it. But then this might run away. Yeah. So I would say we save an average probably 30 gold. That alone is already reason enough. And on top of that we also gain 2 HP. It's just this potion, no? No. Hahaha, fuckers. This 12. Actually it's 17 block, not 16. Green cards, oh no. Oh no. Not the green cards. Oh. Glacier. Oh. But the green cards. You're saying it's not really green, right? What you're telling me is Steam Barrier is only half green. Yeah, it's only half green. And Glacier, surprisingly, is actually full green. Right? What's your Glacier? We are on 3 energy. Despite of that, right? Yeah, Glacier is greenish. Glacier is usually +1 upgrade. But at least half an upgrade. And if it's our first Frost, it's definitely half an upgrade. And this is also half an upgrade. I mean, Honk speaks for Glacier, by the way. Yeah, because you don't need Steam Barrier. You always play Steam Barrier if you see it, and if you see it in turn 2, it's doing nothing. Might still be Glacier? Yeah, it's Glacier. What is a Steam Barrier on 3 energy? Yeah, I mean... What rock jacket is? I see Glacier, I pick Glacier unless I already have 3 plus Glaciers. And even then. And even then you would pick it. Okay. Steam Beer is better? I don't think so. Not with the Honk Lead. Look at the Honk Lead, guys. You're completely ignoring the Honk Lead. It's fascinating. It's like the Honk Lead doesn't exist. It's like you're rating cards as the Honk Lead doesn't exist. But it does exist. Yeah, I mean... It's our first Frost as well. That too. Oh look. We just Honk-leaded. My question was also about Dark Orb maybe, but yeah. Too late, I guess. If you do this, we have kill with a triple attack. We don't. Yeah, next one is Glacier Defend for 12 block. We take 10. We can probably circumvent that with playing the Dark Orb. We can use the Dark Orb to prevent 10. And then we die against the Book of Stabbing. Because we don't have the Dark Orb against the Book of Stabbing. We also cannot take the Apparitions then. We also cannot take the Bites then. Even if we use the Dark Orb, we still are not good. Always. Concrete, by the way. Concrete! Boom! Yeah, again, Darkness Orb. We can orb the Potion of Darkness to prevent 10. So, what melody for with a host? I didn't see a host, but thanks and thanks very much anyways. Glacier 10 or Dark Orb, 10 or Dark Orb against the Slavers. Against the Slavers, Dark Orb is certainly better. We need damage against the Slavers. Do we have damage against the Slavers? We nearly were short against the Thieves. We actually were short against the Thieves. We have problems against the Slavers, and this will help. Lot of Gremlins. We will be able to clean the Gremlins. I'm not sure whether we always are there against a lot of Gremlins. And then we can use this as well. Against Book of Stabbing, this is must. And then there are also events where we do not utilize all our HP as well. What, didn't Twitch remove hosting last week? No. Hosting? Or raiding? Or what? I don't even know. Okay. So, is it all raids only or what? I don't get it. It doesn't. I'm not up to date there. Not that I care. So what? Nip doesn't kill? No, Nip doesn't kill. No, never killed. Did not work? No, it didn't. Okay, so seriously though, what is? There are some bites. Yeah, okay, fine, right? Even if you find a potion, what happens then? You are saying this is better than 10 HP or what? Yeah, that's what you're currently trying to tell me, right? And that's true. Plain and simple, right? Yeah, because we can also rest. Absolutely. What do we Nip kill sometimes? Either Nip kills or it doesn't. It doesn't kill sometimes. Yeah, actually we take one more. Which is fine. Oh no, we can kill now with the Nip. If we kill with the Nip, it's weird. We could take a look. For what? For dual cast. Or seek. Yeah. And otherwise we just kill. Unless you tell me that the Penip is... Okay, maybe we should have thought about it beforehand. But yeah. Yeah, we cannot kill without the Nip. We have to kill with the Nip, it's good. No potion. Meteor Strike. Perfect for our deck. It couldn't be better. 4 options, 4 garbage. Fusion, how's Fusion? You are trash. Upgraded, it would be break even. Then we could take it. Heatsinks is garbage. And Recursion, trash. And Meteor Strike, 2 max. One time. Still 4 to go. I mean, this card shot was also kind of spectacular, I have to say. We nearly got the combo Peter was talking about. I mean, we got the combo without the golden idol, without the bloody idol though. The order, bad order. Gabacho, it's not that Gabacho. There's a shop there. Why would it be Gabacho? There's shop and then there's heal. Why is it Gabacho? It's shop into heal. Actually, the shop is the heal. But actually, it's shop into heal. Where is it Gabacho? I don't see the Gabacho part. What, Fairy? Or you would press this for one-time potion? Let's be incredibly greedy. You are max, right? The worst thing which can happen is that this is a fight. And then we have 2 potions to do the fight. And then we should also not lose life if we have 2 potions to bridge turn 1 into Honky turn 2. So you want to take the potion. Why? For the ferry. Sounds pretty stupid, right? I mean, we can just get riches. We are in front of a shop where we want to buy a potion. What, gold 5 times? Yeah, right. Yeah, rather just gold. I think so as well. 8 plus 6 is 14. Get a potion. So the conversion rate is 70 gold for a random potion. I don't pay 70 gold for a random potion. No. Monka Monka. The card is also 9 gold. Guys, if we would have actually gotten the bloody idol, no way we nearly did it. If we go golden idol, which we have, into knowing skull, which we have, if we would have gotten the bloody idol with the goldfish, we also have the ceramic fish. Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been so good. Oh. We could have, once in a lifetime, we could have actually spent the colorless, dude. Oh my god. What? Potion for 6 might be a bloody potion. It's most certainly not a bloody potion. Yeah, because bloody potion is a class to the, like, ironclad bounded. But yeah. What? Close the eyes and click randomly. What do you mean random? 8 and 6 is 14. We go to 7. What do you mean random? We are still on 7. 7 is great. We could also go to 1 actually. But I think 7 is legit. Yeah. There would be also a fairy potion for those who monka too much here. But I'm not even sure about the fairy. Ornithopter? Yeah, Ornithopter is also just doing the same. I don't know. There's also FTL. Self-repair wouldn't. Self-repair seems like garbage. Naja, because we have the Regal Pillow. I do not buy self-repair if we have Regal Pillow. Like 0% of the times. FTL seems obvious. Because of Panip as well. Yeah. We have money for everything anyway, so what? Very nice, FTL Panip. FTL of the gods. FTL is always of the gods. I mean, why is it specifically of the gods here? I don't get it. I mean, any ninja relic and it's much more of the gods, but yeah. Ah, yeah, you mean in general it's of the gods. Yeah, that's what you're saying, right? You're saying it's always of the gods. Yeah, same. We are completely on the same page here. What? Fish and the pen? And the fish. Okay. FTL is so of the gods. FTL is always of the gods. It's so good, you know? It just does everything you want and more. So what do we have? Warpaint. Oh, okay, let's do the remove. What do you remove? I'm still pretty certain that you do not take bites. I mean, taking bites if you have the Regal Pillow looks bad, right? I mean, let's not do everything to... Also, Regal Pillow we can usually not use already. And now we have the chance to do things which might make us use the Regal Pillow. So let's try to do that then. Yeah. But it also does make sense with the pantograph. We even have the pantograph. Bites really don't make sense. So what about removing a strike then? Yeah, we are also so low in block it makes sense. What, for some reason you thought we clicked on the question mark? Oh, I see. No, we didn't. Yeah, dual cast Dark Orb is still legit with the bullseye, so I would keep the dual cast for now. Upgrading blind. Yeah, I thought... Okay, I mean, we can also press this. But before we press this, we should maybe think about this. Do we have money for everything? For like everything. 346. 446. 452. 527. 527 plus 60. 585. I mean, we just have money for everything. Don't forget the potion. Even with the potion. And there's no shop, right? We do not go into the Burning Elite now, right? Oh no, actually, that wasn't clear. We are still debating about that Burning Elite, right? Are we? What we can with the fairy, right? Question mark. No, because the Burning Elite can just kill you. Because it's scaling. So if you do not answer the Burning Elite according, you're just dying, no matter what your life. That is true against slavers. Slavers probably wreck us. Also there are some which just kill us. Yeah, Burning Elite is straight up dead. Yeah. If it's like max HP slavers, we die. If it's max HP book of stabbing, we die. Oh. Oh, pretty stupid to do it. Oh. It's also not even the best path. Also, yeah, we get one more elite, but fires is auch nicht schlecht. Yeah, so there's no shop, right? So we might as well do everything. If we buy Cooler, it's much better because skills. Currently we upgrade defense. Or upgraded defense is a burst. It's like so bad. Upgrading Glacier sucks. It's so bad. Upgrading Dual Cast is not even good. So let's put ourselves, let's get ourselves a favor. What blind is good? I don't know. Seek is good, but blind is... I'm not a fan of the blind upgrade. I mean, matter of fact, we chose key over blind upgrade. Let's do ourselves a favor and buy this Cooler so that we can actually hit the real stuff with the Warpaint. Sold. What? At least it wasn't Glacier. Glacier is much better than the base defense. What do you mean? The next thing what happens is that this is upgrade all. Then it's really sad. Remove defense plus. Yeah, defense plus. Sad trombone. Yeah. The sad trombone. The sad trombone. I mean, we do not have to buy the Tornithopter, by the way. I mean, Tornithopter is just... .5 HP per floor, roughly. No, we cannot buy the shard instead. More sustain we already have, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. We might as well get the memories and gold because of pillow and pantograph. If we do that, we might get one-shotted by the next fight. If this is a fight. It's very unlikely, but it's possible. We still have the ferry if it's a fight. Yeah, nee, also that's the current question, whether we even want to do that. And we do upgrade or do we pillow rest? Upgrades are seek. What the fair is a good are there any events that kill us currently? Yeah, the shift, but it's like, yeah. What advances 106 for a potion? You guys are crazy. Yeah, it always depends on what kind of potion, right? I mean, the fairy in a bottle is kind of a potent potion which heals you back to 20, which is like an overkill of 10 prevention. So it's like 30, and 30 is usually 160, 70 something. So it's definitely legit to do that. I'm just wondering. Yeah, what am I wondering? Yeah, we should better put our money to use, right? Okay, what is the Tornithopter? 3 gold per, no, 2.5 gold per. And then 3 because we can sometimes also purchase potions. If we buy Tornithopter, somehow we should actually buy this or what? Because what kind of events are there? 21, we could also life loss 21 from the event. Yeah, we even have 21 life loss. There's also red mask flavor sometimes. Yeah. What, you mean we don't rest if you take the ferry? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure currently. But I guess if we take the ferry, we can also take the book. And then we just bought ourselves a very strong relic for 100. Yeah. I think the most obvious is simply ferry in the Tornithopter. Tornithopter being 2.5. Is 2.5 even correct? Yeah, maybe something like 2.53. So like 25 HP to 30 HP. So we buy 170 gold, 20, 30 HP in average or whatever. That's not even good. But yeah, that's not even good actually. Yeah, I don't know. It's just safety. We might also just do ferry in a ferry without the Tornithopter. Now yeah, look, this is simply HP, this is HP, right? So, you think money utilization is good? I don't know. Toy makes you waste potions just for the heal? What do you mean waste potions just for the heal? We do not use the potions, or what do you mean? No, I don't get it. It is actually 2.5, right? I mean, it's waste potions. Oh, you mean if we actually buy this and then we utilize the potion, or what? I mean... Not utilizing full extent because you want to use it? I don't know about that. You mean if you have full potions, very often want to use it anyways. But I hear you. What you're saying is if you have full potions, and then you might overlay potions, but you also are not at full max HP, then you sometimes have a hard time because you will also sometimes overlay potions. Yeah, so you're at like 2 HP per fight, basically. 2 HP plus the potion buy. Yeah. It's also an expensive Tornithopter, by the way. 173 being the highest cost. Yeah. So... Yeah, good. Also then... Also, by the way, Tornithopter does not work. Oh, but also Tornithopter gives you 5 HP immediately. That has to be mentioned. At the same time, it also has to be mentioned that if you buy the ferry, the Tornithopter doesn't work with the ferry. Yeah. So... Okay. Now good. Then ferry in a bottle it is, or what? Because then we can also always bridge this no matter what, even if it's like Book of Dude. Book of Dude is not unlikely, it's actually likely. It's 10% or something, nearly. And then it's like a big value proposition. No? It's a big value proposition. Right. Are there also other events where we lose life? 10% on... This is 10... Yeah, this is probably covering the 10% already. Also circumvents the shift. The death of the shift, guys. The death of the shift. What about this HP from the dude? 5 HP immediately. Maybe I'm too cautious. I mean, what about even about the gold expenditure? Why not buying it, right? 5 HP immediately. That's so rough. I guess it's just because we don't have a shop that we can probably do it, right? This can never be a shop. So it's like 50, 100, 150, 250, 300 until the next shop. Actually, we even have goldfish, 350 until the next shop. Maybe even the golden idol, we have 400 until the next shop. And then we might not be able to spend our money in the shop. We go question mark farming in Act 3, we get 333 gold, we cannot spend our money in the shop. Yeah. And it makes us stronger now. And it even is not that bad later if we can still get the one or the other HP. Yeah, let's buy it. It's really incredibly cheap not to do it. Oh, it is a fight indeed. Oh, and we would have died indeed. Lul. Okay. Lul. What? Oof? What do you mean, oof? That is nice. We did the right choices. We would have just died now. I mean, that makes me happy for sure. Weakness. What fairy die out of our bad luck? I don't know whether the fairy dies. You could also use Dark Orb. But general rule of thumb is if you can use a fairy, use a fairy. Specifically true with the Toynithopter. Specifically true with the Toynithopter. So... Naja. We have two options here. Defend does nothing. Yeah, that's why I would have played this. We have two options here. The one option is Ball Lightning. 9 is perfect for 8. Overkill. And then 8 again. So we go to 11 or something. Perfect utilization of Fairy. Other options, Essence of Darkness. After she did attack turn 1, I don't think we need Essence of Darkness to kill, because we have Bullseye Plus, Lightning, Double Lightning, Dual Cast, Honk it next turn. We could use Essence of Darkness and we go to 12, 17, 20. Or 17, 20. So we could also use Essence of Darkness, but I really want to use the Fairy in a bottle. Yeah. The tilt would be side of Behold if you didn't buy the Fairy and died here. Yeah, we dodged the bullet. So Fairy utilization is super good, right? The Dark Orb Spew is this is a spew, right? We even need the damage against Book of Stabbing. This has to be a spew. Sworn 9 block. 11 Horn Cleated. No. This is the hand next turn. She doesn't attack and we can play 3 energy into attacks. Sounds very nice. The Glacier is doing nothing but swapping this out with the Lightning. I would probably just defend this. This is on 57. Oh no, actually it also does deal damage. Maybe Glacier is just better. 11. Unless we kill soon. What about Bullseye Defend? I'm thinking about that. Probably the best, right? I like that the most. Because we will get the full 3 turns of the Bullseye. Yeah. We can get into blind and FTL if we cool at it. I mean, this is literally doing nothing, so might as well. Lazy draw? No, that's fine. We are good. How did I misplay? I should have checked the draw. Yeah, good, okay. We are pretty good anyways. I mean, I don't even know. The dual cast? Yeah, no, we have dual cast, we have panic. We are good anyways. And we also did need to draw the 1. So no, it's fine. So we have what? 10, 12? Oh yeah, we have weakness here. Okay, so this is basically nearly full block. Can we preserve the panic? $10, 12, 15, or 15? No more. 10, 12, 15. So, 2 options. The one is preserve the panic or what? For this fight? But we block 15, we take 3 damage. And there's also a fight before the elite. So we strike. It goes to 16, block 4. 16, it goes to 4, block 4. It's still not dead. Lul. Yeah, good. Then we don't even have the option. I have to say for 3 life total, preserving panic would also be absolutely fine. Yeah. If we redraw dual cast, we save. If we redraw Glacier, we also save. Panic for 3 is fine. Beautiful. Yeah, nice. I liked it. We also have nearly permanent lock-on with Bullseye, so we don't need Bullseye. Rip and Tear is garbage. Consume is garbage. Let's take the compile driver. Currently slightly negative. Will become positive very soon. It's not even that bad. Yeah, we need to go here. I think this is not the best idea. This is immediate death. We can smith or we can use the we can put the beautiful Regal pillow to use. Very happy that we have the Toynithopter now. Very happy to have this Toynithopter. So we chose the right potion, we chose the right relic. We chose the right potions, we chose the right things. We chose the right spend all the gold in the shop, and we chose the right Thopter. What is this? This is great, right? Regal pillow. Can we talk about why we didn't pick Rip and Tear? Can we talk about why you wanted it? Yeah, we deal big damage with Dark Ops. We deal I don't. Yeah. Do we need to talk about Rip and Tear? Yeah, I was not sure whether I'm too rude if I say no. So here, look at this. Full pillow value. What? Full pillow value. What? What? Boom! Oh, Resting never felt so good. Resting never felt so good. Ey, ich muss mal hier ein paar Dinger holen. Resting never felt so good. Naja, it's funny because this is usually... I mean, we really have nice relics. Look, this relic we put to use. This relic we collect a lot of gold, and with all that gold we could actually go big time shopping in the shop. I love that. Usually this is just garbage. In our case as well. Whatever. Horn Lead. Very, 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 very good for us. It's insane how much value we squeezed out of this. Regal Pillow, usually complete trash relic. For us, I mean, crazy, right? Bam, 15 HP already. Probably before the boss. I mean, not before the boss, but it's crazy, right? Panip, nice. Question card. Just imagine without the question card. Pantograph. Yeah, nice. Ceramic Fish, also value. Empty Cage was so sad. This was so sad. Everything is so sad. But we are managing, you know? This is the cool part of it. We are managing. The 360 gold rest. With 360 gold rest. Yeah, sick Panip right there. Bullseye or what? Ah, yeah, the 4 clicks on the skull. Yeah, right. Yeah, Bullseye. Bullseye is good anyways. Extremely nice turn. Extremely nice turn. Horncleat. Yeah, this could have been a steam barrier right there. While I'm nomming, cashew, cranberries, macadamia nuts. Another minus waifu meal, yeah. The log on value was insane. Still is. It's still going on. We get Panip to 9. We need it on 9, right? 8 or 9. 9 being better. Ah, Lifecoach is actually in the chat. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, very, very well. Also the dudes are... The chat is belittling me. That I actually need to eat bread and then nuts and then bread. Because no food available. Yeah, but other than that, it's actually going quite well. I mean, actually the run is tough. Actually, it's not even going that well, the run. But I'm feeling very well. You just ate 3 pieces of cake. You're good. Yeah, I could actually replace my bread diet with a cake diet, right? No, but this run is really... Actually, it's a lot of fun. It's funny, because there are these ugly runs which are not fun. This run is weak, and despite being weak, I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with the Golden Idol, waiting for the big gold or for the Bloody Idol. I have a lot of fun utilizing the Horncleat. I have a lot of fun utilizing the Regal Pillow. I have a lot of fun utilizing Panip, Question Card, and Pantograph, and Fish. This is a lot of fun to me. Yeah. And do not forget the sweeping beams. We already discussed about the sweeping beams. What battery PogChamp? Really? Battery is garbage with the Honk lead. Why not hologram? Is hologram not simply better than battery? I mean, yesterday we got sucked into a hologram over a charged battery plus though. Blue screen? What do you mean blue screen? Huh? What? No upgrades. I am. Don't have bread, let them eat cake. Yeah, but the problem is there's no cake in the kitchen either. I woke up this morning, it's Saturday morning, and I looked into the kitchen and there was nothing to eat left in the kitchen, like no food. So I was thinking, okay, like we have a supermarket around the corner. It's like around 5 minutes away. And when I woke up, I was laying out the plan that I will go down to the kitchen, and if there's nothing to eat, I just go into the supermarket quick and buy myself very tasty stuff. There's a lot of tasty stuff in the supermarket. Holy crap. We live in such a rich decade, or like such enriched times. It's so cool. So I go down to the kitchen. I check the kitchen. There's nothing to eat. The next thing, I go into my PC. I start the stream. And that's also the end of the story. Next thing happens is like I'm getting hungry and nuts is the only thing left in the kitchen. Well-laid plan. It was a well-laid plan, but sometimes you just don't stuff, you know. I don't know. It's literally around the corner. I don't even know. Nah, yeah. Going outside. I know, right? So can you talk me why no equilibrium? Because we only have 3 energy. And charged battery over hologram? Hologram is even pulling FTL. Hologram is also pulling the boot sequence we didn't receive yet. Hologram can pull bullseye, hologram can pull blind. Why is it charged battery and not the hologram? By the energy utilization. And because hologram feels weak right now. Does it really? Didn't we just outline that it can pull FTL and that it can pull weakness? So hologram can be 1 energy, block 3, deal 5, draw a card. So you block is like the damage. You also played an attack. Instead of energy, you receive a card. And hologram weakness is also good. It's also the first hologram. For me, it's more about that I do not like the charged battery, not that much. I mean, I don't... Why do you like the charged battery that much? Honk lead is completely garabo with the charged battery. Complete trash. After Honk lead and Frost, we are set up with Frost. We already have Glacier and we even have Defend pluses. But we have a lot of Carter, right? We have a lot of Carter, that's your point, right? With that amount of Carter, we would actually like to have the charge battery. Yeah. On turn 1 specifically, charge battery would be better. Really? Because then you have a lot of energy into turn 2 where you honk lead it. So now you have 4 energy into a honk lead turn. What do you do with that? Yeah, nothing, because you don't need to allocate energy for blocking purposes. Turn 2 it sucks, because you overblock with the charge battery. Turn 3? Turn 3 is better if there is a turn 4 in the fight. 1 extra attack. You want to spend 4 energy on attack. Yeah. Not really likely to happen, is it? But yeah, it can happen. But it does not always happen. I'm not so sure. Holo scale's better. Holo scale's not only a little bit better, right? Or cooler than 3 attacks, stuff like that. Yeah, or we take the hologram. It also pulls Sweeping Beam Plus against a lot of gremlins. For 2 energy though. But with all your draw, we are more likely than not spending 4 energy on attacks turn 2. Nah, completely negative. What? 9, never. What do you mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So average consumption of attacks is 2.2 plus the draw. The average is probably 2.7, 2.8. And that's for the charge battery turn 1. Now you can say that we can actually play charge battery turn 2 if we do not have so many attacks, for example. Then it's also not bad. Yeah. So you like the charge battery. Do I hear that right? The charge battery is direct block more than cool-headed. Much weaker than weakness. It's much better than defense in any kind of iteration, of course. It's just +1 energy there. It's probably on the same level of place here. Don't get me wrong. It makes our blocking game better. That's a certainty. Yeah. It's very hard to use now, the hologram. The hologram is not convincing. Ooh. I'm not convinced by the hologram. Ooha. Hologram can be aggregate later maybe if you pull that back. If you find aggregate, you can pull it back. Very nice. What Peter says, personally I already like the hologram and it will get better. I'm actually on that page. With the FT8 it's already decent. With the weakness it can be even more than decent against Book of Stabbing and such. Against a lot of gremlins sometimes you pull the Sweeping Beam Plus, then it's 2 energy 27. If you have the energy left. If you find something like aggregate later or that goes to 25, 30 cards, sometimes you can pull aggregate for extra energy. If we have already too much energy because we picked a lot of energy cards, which can happen with the defect, we can pull draw. Yeah. What good with the Seek too? The hologram with the Seek? Or you mean the battery? You feel like we need immediate power? What hologram is only good with 2 cards? Yeah. No. On the blindness is 1 energy 15 to 20 block. The only thing is the energy right now. Literally the only thing. Yeah, you can even holo Glacier sometimes. Naja, but hologram is usually a 1 to 2 energy cost card. That is also true with the FTL. It's also true with the Sweeping Beam. With the Sweeping Beam it's even higher cost. So, honestly right now the hologram is actually 2 energy. This is a 2 energy card, this is a 0 energy card. And what people are saying, let's pick the 0 energy card over the 2 energy card. Yeah. Go for the is ever an option? Yeah, no. I don't mind charge battery. It's also not that bad later. Charge battery never really falls off. Yeah. I mean, hologram of course not as well, but no, it's okay. You can even store energy with the charge battery. But beam value? Yeah, it's not upgraded though. No, no, charge battery won't fail us. Charge battery is not that bad. Ja, Sweeping Beam halt. Hm. Ja, FTL. Oh, did you not find potions? Was it 2 fights, no potion? Yeah, that's bad. We didn't get potion in 2 fights. What, Glacier and a potion maybe? Oh. I mean, we change our target only if the lightning goes on the front. And not even then, right? Not even then. So... Because vulnerable is really bad. So... Isn't it the other way around? Hmm. And minimum value from potion? It's only the first Dark Orb which matters. The future Dark Orbs do not really matter that much. Yeah. But yeah. What overblock with the Horncleat? You mean if we Glacier now? I think the concern is that this guy does not die. Plain and simple. Which is very bad. Yeah. Currently we have Glacier 2 energy 17 block. The thing is, what is our deck consisting of? We have Weakness Seek. Weakness Seek. So we could also play, for example, yeah, Kool-Aid, which does not block. Also Kool-Aid blocks 5, yeah? And Glacier blocks what? 17 for 2 energy. So Kool-Aid is 5 block, and Glacier 17. Yeah, Kool-Aid Compile Driver draws us 3 cards. And with the 3 cards we can actually play blind, and it's exactly blind. Probably not worth it. Yeah, I also think maybe Dark Orb into Glacier. I mean, I did play the FTL. I could have maybe changed the target, but I also don't think we should. Pot into Glacier makes more sense. Me too, absolutely. I'm just wondering about the Glacier. But yeah, it's probably correct. And then we always have also block next turn. We do need the Dark Orb here, right? Yeah, there's another rest place here. More. Hope lightning goes on, doesn't go in front. It doesn't matter. If lightning goes on front, so be it. Yeah, we healed. Dual cast. It's good. I mean, we had Seek or Dual cast, so we always get there. That was never the question, really. We can even Sweeping Beam. And we should do so. Seek Sweeping Beam is obvious, right? Cyclops. Devil. Angel. Everything dies. Okay. Now good. Dual cast. Don't want to be vulnerable. 16, 18, 23. We are currently blocking 4 against 18. We need to block 14. So do we have kill on this dude? 19. Not being weakened. Yeah, for 3 energy. And then we blind this to 6, we take 2. Or we take 3 now. 2 is lower than 3. We might even be able to block in again. I block this, yeah? Oh, why are we so like, oh, we got pillow value. Or we are maxing out the value here. Good that we have Toiling-Thought, bro. Otherwise we would be already on 19. Resting again? Yeah, but this nuts, right? The Regal Pillow, man. Nutty nuts. So what do we do against the 19 next turn? It's exactly not enough, the damage. When you max out the value of the pillow, it's usually not a great sign. It depends. No. I mean, I hear Antoine. I hear you. But it's like, this is how we play. This is a good sign if you actually pick only late game, because we know that we utilize the pillow because we only pick late game. Because we know what's happening in the Spire. Neow, we picked the empty cage over the garbage relics, which make us strong now and bad later. I'm not saying that this is strong later. I'm just saying that we skipped the ones which would have been burst. We could have had a better fights now with the Busted Crown. We could have definitely had way better fights here. Way better fights. So the reason why we used put the pillow to use is because we did not pick the Busted Crown. That's the reason here. And while that... Yeah, no, this... I mean, the alternate would have been not to put the pillow to rest and then having Busted Crown and going into Act 3 and then horrifyingly getting farmed. Yeah, putting aside the boss 3s, Act 4. Yeah, so we did a conscious decision here, and this is the way to win the run. Utilizing the pillow. Picking the least garbage, like which is the least garbage into the future. Not even good, but the least garbage into the future, and then making up for that with the rest. So it's better to rest now than to have the Busted Crown and losing a lot of card picks instead. Yeah. Looking at the card picks, I'm also very happy that we did that. Take 3 this turn, killing from next turn looks good. Oh. We can always kill the one in the front next turn with 3 attacks. And Compile Driver usually also draws into blind. And then we blind the big one to 6. And then we take 2. Why do you want to take extra? I don't get it. Why do you want, again, like 3 is simply bigger than 2. Ja, gut. Yeah, Judge Barry doesn't make sense. Let's try to set a panic. I'm on it. I'm absolutely on it. Yeah. Bag of marbles. Bag of marbles, panic. Sweeping beam. We would have needed that in the last fight, but we take it also into this fight. This last fight would have been great. Potion of capacity, what a trash. Auto shields unpickable. Charge battery medium, bad, medium. Now probably charge batteries break even. Complete break even. 0. Auto shields is negative, rebound is negative. Core search. What? Okay, yellow. Yeah, yellow, medium. Yellow, mediocre, but what? Finally, decent card. Yeah, well. I'm not over the moon. This is so sad. What is inside? What is inside, guys? More sustain? And now? We have 27 HP. Actually, it's 29. Upgrading Sweeping Beam does play against Gremlins. Upgrading Seek, in our case, does not even play that much. Upgrading Sweeping Beam is probably the best upgrade. Also against Snake Lady. Resting would tape if this costs us life. Resting is 34, so we get full rest value. There's a book and we don't have a dark. Which means you want to rest. Also, Bullseye is only doing so much. Lighting Ops is only doing so much. This is only doing so much. We only have 3 energy. That is only doing so much. We don't have extra ops to help. The book is carry. You mean the book which costs 21 HP? Or the book which costs 60 HP? Full value rest again. Full value rest again. Whoa! Boom! Pillow! Boom! 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 15. Whenever you rest, hit an additional 15. Usually a noob trap. In this case, full utilization. Yeah, we have double Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam owns again. Oh, the bad Sweeping Beam. Oh, the bad Sweeping Beam. Oh, pawns again. Freakingly pawns again. Oh, oh. Ah, no, I see. I see. Okay. Hellman. All that already? Oh, are they? Normal war Motion der Edel. Nani? Romeo, or what do we kill? This guy hits harder next turn, but it doesn't matter really. So we can probably just kill Bear. Red Mask against the Slavers. Against a lot of Gremlins. Against a lot of Gremlins, useless, no? Ah, not completely useless. Probably useless. Against the dude. To actually not use more, to use a Panips to advance. Yeah, but not really. I think 4 is actually better than 9. Against the Book of Stabbing, 9 is slightly better. But on 4 it's better against a lot of Gremlins. Because turn 1 we have Marbles, so Sweeping Beam does kill. And later we would like to have Panip into dudes. And then of course there's the setup cost, right? So if it's very marginal, I don't want to min-max. I mean, there's also the world where we do not kill them and suddenly something stupid happens and we take chip damage. Yeah. Red Mask against Book of Stabbing a little bit good. Oh! Hey, those with the busted crown, they're like, oh, yeah. I mean, I'm already like 4 card choices, blue, card choices, 4 cards, blue, yeah. I mean, the guys who like with the dude, yeah, with the busted crown the king of I lose the game, man. The garbage cards, they're complete trash. Complete trash. It's the worst. I don't even know. We can overclock. Maybe Steam Barrier. Nein, Steam Barrier is trash. We can overclock or nothing. If we take overclock and we don't really want to draw, then we don't need to play it. So then it's whatever or nearly whatever. And if you actually need to draw, it gives you 1 extra card until, which can be very valuable. Until what? Yeah, until you redraw the burn, yeah. And then it's break even. So whatever, I would say. If you get Medikit, it's just plain and simple positive. It's positive, plain and simple. It also adds cards for whatever, stack, aggregate. Against a lot of gremlins, same, you know. We can either draw or we can actually wait for the draw. Basically manipulating the beams. And against the book is debatable. We currently don't have reshuffle mechanics, which is speaking for the overclock. But how's Leap for block cards? Leap is a garbage blocking card, yeah. Nah. Nah, I think overclock is legit. The bigger our deck becomes, the more we can justify the overclock. Because the less often one iteration of our deck won't be enough. I mean, I don't even know about the iteration of our deck, but if you take a look, this already, like, if you are honest, you know, this is 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 30, 40 with the ops marbles 150. So we are already kind of ready. What is here with the overclock? Crap, overclock in this fight sucks, right? We die against the boss currently, or what? This doesn't help. This does help a little bit for sure. This can help against the boss. We have full HP at least, but sometimes she just kills you. Capacity potion helps a little bit. That's true. That's actually true, but only a little bit. We don't have focus. Bag of marbles doesn't help. This doesn't help. This doesn't help. Sweeping beams. Yeah, Peter with the sweeping beams, but it's true. We upgrade sweeping beams, so that will help a little bit. This will help a little bit for the damage. This will help a little bit. I just wonder whether it's enough on 3 energy. Currently, I'm not even sure whether we beat her. If we cannot beat her, we should probably not take overclock, right? Overclock is a negative card in this fight, correct? Of course. Yeah. Currently, we do not have Dark Op, therefore we don't burst. If we don't burst, we deal what? 30 damage in attack turns. We will even get weakened. We eat all the garbage from her. So, we probably need to even focus some of the minions. Some damage on the minions. So, dealing 300 through weakness. Without focus. 1-3 energy. But we can also not pick Ball Lightning now. It doesn't work that way. She really attacks us turn 1. We are very happy about that. It's negative into X3 draw 1 for burn. Yeah, but the burn is delayed, that's the point. The burn is delayed. I do this for starters, right? Full size kill on this if you want. We want. So I compile drive this full. Right? Alternate play is to block. Block into bullseye is the alternate play. Concrete goes into nowhere, by the way. We don't want to draw. No, I don't want to draw. Ah, 9 damage or 5 block. Or 10 damage or 5 block. Yeah, I don't know. I block. Or we can actually do some HP or what? I still block. Yeah, because this is maybe, you know. This attack. We want to have 2 sweeping beams later. This is the Panip sweeping beam we were discussing. We have more relics than cards. Yeah. 15. It is actually correct to compile driver her to see our draw first. We even have Seek, so we can even guarantee sweeping beams. FTL. Yeah. Do we want to draw? Of course, for lightning. Or do we not want to draw? If we don't draw, we have sweeping beam and Seek. For 12 damage. We might maybe do this first and then we can still decide. Now we probably want to draw because it doesn't change the occurrence of the dude. If we hit this, sweeping beam is bad, also yeah. Yeah, if we hit this with the lightning, we should have the sweeping beam kills this. So we lose damage if we don't do this. Keep the Seek as is. Here it comes. What comes? The 4x3. I don't know, the Gremlin leader doesn't seem very active here. 4x3 is a joke, man. Panip sweeping. Yeah. Oh, the Panip setup we talked about. When we set it to 4, you remember? What? Yeah, we don't want to get weakened. So we take the Fat Gremlin. Put Ball Lightning and Prey. Gamba. Yeah. On this, yeah. And then if we hit this, it's also okay, yeah. Yeah. We have Artifact. Okay. Na gut, sure. And you're saying it's better to do that than to actually kill it. Because this also blocks the kill, basically. But this lightning gets more likely. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, frail doesn't matter. Cool. We do this because of the dude. No, this might be better if you don't want to eat so much. This is 2 more damage. But if we fail, we might become frail and weakness. So an average 8. Is frail and weakness worth 8? Yeah. Probably yes. I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Like, she's just attacking all the time for 18. I mean, that's just... And I just like... I mean... What is it? What's this thing here? I don't know, man. I don't know. Sweep? There's a sweep. Glacier? What do you mean glacier? You mean kill Glacier or what? No. You mean Glacier kill. And then we have what? Then we have Frost Orbs into nothing. The Frost Orbs are doing exactly nothing then. Compile is interesting if you also draw yes. Yeah, if you also draw a Sweeping Beam it's interesting, but other than that it's not. Yeah, no. Simply no. We play the cool-headed as a dual cast. Also, okay, we don't want the Frost, okay? So what we can do is we can play cool-headed for 7 block. See compile. No, the Seek is weakness. Hey, that is so cool. I just got groceries from Flink. So even from Andorra, my wife can still take care of me. I got a salad, a happy salad, guys. No wait, you can. It's this. I got here. I got a happy salad here. Look at this. Eat happy. I got a milk. And I got bananas. And I got Bio-Dinkelflocken. Yeah. Yeah. What, Andorra is what? The small country in France? Yeah, my wife got stuck there. I mean, she actually wanted to go to Andorra, but so she booked the train. And yesterday, like the train had a lot of delays, so she got stranded in a very, very small village. So she wanted to take a cab to Andorra at like 9 p.m. And she realized there are no cabs available after 6 p.m. in this small village. So she went to a hotel, and then she realized in this small village there are no hotels available. So at that point she already befriended herself with the idea to sleep on the street when she saw a bike of youthful people standing around the tuned Golf GTA, the GTI Golf, with like 5 5 juveniles surrounding a car, like the Golf, and she asked them what she could do, and the youth said, yeah, there's no option. There's not a possibility. Andorra is like 30 minutes away. It's not possible to get there because like buses are not driving, taxis, cabs are not available, and hotels are not available. So she went out of out of her line and said, hey, 50 euro if some of you guys drives me to Andorra. And guess what happened? I get myself a fork. Okay, so she joined the gang. What? She was robbed? They took the 50 and left. They hustled her for 100? Guys, okay, I know that the world is evil and bad out there. And people in average do suck. But it's not that bad, guys. Get a grip on yourself. No! Like, they took the 50 and drove her to Andorra, man. I mean, they were also illegally in the country. So they actually drove her only to the border of the country. And then she needed to walk the rest. But since Andorra is a small country, it was only a 45-minute walk. But no, like, hey guys, I mean, I always thought I'm a misanthropist, right? Because I do not really like average people. So I always thought like I'm a misanthropist, right? But you are even worse. What the hell? I mean, okay. I mean, I knew the world is bad and real life is bad, but it's not that bad, guys. Come on. Okay. Well, I said they are juveniles. Yeah, so what? Do you think the juveniles of today, they are lost and cannot be saved? Yeah, people in the medieval age said that so. And then people in the 16th century said so. You understand, if you're older than 30, you will always say that the juveniles suck. But it's not true. It just always rinse and repeat every freaking generation. Oh yeah, the next generation will be so bad. They won't do it. They won't do it. They won't survive. But somehow they always manage to survive anyhow, right? So it cannot be that bad. What the hell? That's it. That's it, guys. That's the spirit. Oh, the mango is so good. Oh, real food, man. Real food. Oh, yeah. What? Basketball says I told the story in a way that made it seem like they didn't do what she was hoping. No! I said, guess what happened? If like a youth get offered 50 euro to drive 20 minutes with the car, I would have killed back in my days for that. Are you kidding me? I mean, I didn't have a car because I couldn't afford a car. But if I would have had a car and somebody would have came to me and would have said, hey, here are 50 euros, yeah, drive me somewhere 20 minutes. I'm like, what? Yeah? Hell yeah. Are you kidding me? I mean, hey, okay. It's good to hear. It's okay. I mean, it's all fine and such if you're all rich out there and such. I mean, No, it's okay. No. I mean, what? What? Don't try that in Turkey either? Why not? Why not? Hmm? Mm. Yeah, exactly. You would have carried him. If you don't have a car, you're like, here, I carry you for the monies. Yeah? Like, what the hell? Yeah? Oh, Shamus, yes, says nowadays it's not even enough to buy the gasoline, right? Yeah, yeah. Mm. Sure story. Mm. Negative EV, yeah. One time around the corner, 100 euros, please. Hmm. We have some real mukbang going on. Maybe I should preserve myself the other half of the salad for later. I mean, now that I am swimming in food. Mmm. This is good. This is really good. What kind of salad? Yeah, like here, salmon salad. Salmon with mango, with rice, with a cucumber. Hmm? What definitely matters which country you trade it in South America, and 6 out of 10 times you're in trouble. I wouldn't say that. Why would you say such a thing? It's not that bad, you mean because of the criminal areas and such. I mean, I have a good friend who actually did a bicycle tour through the entire South America. And what he told me is that people are specifically friendly there because they don't have much. So very often it's exactly those areas which help you a lot. Some people even went out of the way and actually helped him and escorted him because they said there and there is a bad area, so you should actually get around that. I guide you without pay, of course. Ah. Mm. Mm. Lecker, lecker, lecker. Mm. Ja. High floor, low ceiling. Mm. Oh. Yeah, yeah. The food arrived. I just told them how you stranded in the village yesterday night. And how there was no help. But then... Oh, it's really good. With beans. With beans as well. Mm. Okay, enough of the food. That's right. Rest for later. Mm-hmm. No, I don't have a favorite comedian. Usually the humor is not very... I don't know. It doesn't really tick my boxes. Humor from comedians usually. I saw one which was like a female. That was... She was kind of... Actually, there was something on Netflix. What was that? There were some actually also a female. I actually saw already 2 females, which I found relatively funny. What was the... There's one which is lesbian, I think. What is that? Oh, who is that? She didn't follow up on that, but I found the one comedy kind of cool. And then there's also the other female, an Austrian comedian. No. Who would that be if I describe it like this? You definitely know, right? Who could that be? Mario Barth? Yeah, Lisa Eckert, genau. Lisa Eckert I like. I mean, she's not... It's to be taken with caution. Of course, it's like cabaret, so she over-exaggerates a lot. Kind of like Volker Pispers. He also like exaggerates a lot. Like in kind of, if you take it for granted what they say, then it's just wrong. But there are some interesting aspects of it. So I just find it like interesting. Yeah. So, yeah. Lisa Eckert is pretty intelligent. Oh yeah, for sure she is. That's what I'm saying. So. Well, Le Chef says a lot is an understatement when it comes to piss bus, but I like this dude. Yeah, of course. I mean, he gets a lot of things wrong, but the aspects and how the presentation is, I find funny, you know. So I would, for example, if I watch somebody or see something like Pispers, I would actually say, okay, what is this gastic? What is this intonation? You know, stuff like this, right? And then learning from that. Okay, so I just see that er kann einfach Leute abholen. Yeah, he can. But I mean, these are German comedians, so maybe it's also not for everybody here. Also, of course, Lisa Eckert. Like it's like German humor, and as you know, most people believe that German humor doesn't exist. As somebody in this chat said the other time, German humor is not a laughing matter. It's like a unicorn. Yeah, apparently there are some prejudices there, but yeah. Okay, guys, where are we actually? Where are we? We are in the Gremlin fight, and it's this. Okay, guys, in this run, a lot of things do happen. A lot of very unconventional things. Beginning with the 10 relics in Act 1, where we farmed a relic every floor. And despite of this being not strong, which is phenomenal, us resting 2 times with the Regal Pillow, despite having so much sustain, us facing this fight, the Gremlin leader attacking for small 3 times, I think I've never seen that, while smorking the Gremlin leader very slowly. What else? A lot? It's crazy. Yeah. So currently we are on the Seek. I told you that I would like to pull the weakness. The weakness is the most effective this turn. And we don't mind to have Sweeping Wind next turn. So I currently am on the... And we set the Frost Orb. I want to make the Frost Orb disappear. So I'm pretty certain the correct line is either Cool-Headed, Dual... Maybe it's not even Cool-Headed. Honestly, maybe it's just weakness. Dual cast Strike Defend. That's also the line. That's also exactly the line we should take. Yeah. Then we are not having Frost. And that's exactly the position we want to be in. Yeah. Plain and simple. Clean. Just clean. This would have enabled maybe also Swimming Beam later. But yeah. This compile for the shuffle. Bullseye first. Order. Yeah, I got a little bit carried away here, I have to say. Crap. I mean, she's still at 6 times 3, whatever. It's 9, it's okay. It's okay. It's actually good so that we can set up a new pen nib. Oh, very good play, guys. She attacks for 6 times 3 again. How could it be different? How could this be different, right? It was very... I mean... What is this? Okay, yeah, block, huh? Block, and bam. Yeah, we don't need this now. Or do we? No. We have her in our side, guys. Oh. That's it. If you want to end it. You've guaranteed more lightning? I think given... Do we go question mark, by the way? Or do we go monster? Question mark, right? Because we can still trade this against a bloody idol. Is that even good now? No. But question marks are just better than monsters. Nah, the question mark is good. The bloody idol is still good with the... For the knob? Yeah, the knob. We might even overlay potions. Yeah, maybe. So... We just end it here, right? Right? Can block this. This we know is 11. So 11 means 17. Yeah. So much about overlaying the potions. That's really good. The potion belt or what? You mean so that we have fail save a little bit of HP against the boss? Or fail save a little bit of damage against the monster? Like the minion? 30-minute card choice? Maybe more. Skim, but we are on 3 energy. Everything, honestly. Equilibrium is super bad. I would not even pick up Equilibrium over nothing. There's Compile Driver. Compile Driver in our case currently drops 1 card. Later it's 1.5. In average 1.5, not even 1.5. So it currently would gain half a card. No, it what? Yeah, it basically converts 1 energy into half a card and 7 damage. So half a card is half an energy, so half a card damage, half an energy to 7 damage, or respective. It's basically half a card into 7 damage. Half an energy into 7 damage. FTL converts 0 energy into 7 damage. Yeah. So FTL is certainly trumping the Compile Driver here. Yeah. And then there's Skim. Yeah, Skim is basically 1.5 card over the Compile Driver, but for less, 7 damage less. 7 damage is probably like 1 card currently. I don't know, Skim is not that bad. Huh? What? FTL is all we want. We might find some Ninja Relics even. If we find Ninja Relics, FTL is of course super good. And Skim we currently can simply not justify with the energy we have. I mean, under normal circumstances, it would always be skim, no? Dang. I don't know. This is the last time we will see skim. Maybe, right? Not even kidding. But yeah. Yeah. Always? Nee. Usually at the end of Act 2, we are usually taking skim over FTL. Usually at the end of Act 2, it's skim over FTL for sure. And for instance, it's crazy that we struggle so much with energy with the robot as the robot with the question card. It's crazy. It's crazy. One double energy and we fix all the energy problems for any turn which occurs. Which is like 1/3 of the turns in a normal fight. Yeah. Aggregate is fixing energy nearly also for half of the turns basically. It's true. Yeah. All we need is one aggregate, some holograms or like double energy to fix. Turbo upgrade would be lucky. If you get the turbo upgrade, we also have a fix there. With the question card, not even that absurd to find it. In Act 3. In Act 2 is kind of unrealistic. So you want the FTL. You sure, yeah? Yeah, because of the boss fight. We need this for the boss fight, right? That's also the biggest issue. Yeah, question card, right? Question mark over monster. 21? Yeah, even the 21 is acceptable. We can take the 21 because we can take this and then we can rest. The 21 is good for us. We are 22. We go here, we can even rest. No, I mean, pantograph. The even shop is acceptable here. This is important that shop is acceptable. Chess is also acceptable. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Upgrades. None, not any longer. Too late. None, here's one, but currently not good. Seek is the only upgrade. Still, it's a dagger. It's a dagger still. Yeah. I mean, it's life total we wanted to use, right? Life total and side quest. Bling. Whoa! Red Mask turn 1, Honkley turn 2. We even have the Penipod in the dagger. Through that. The biggest block would be cool-headed. And I would say we stabilize against this. I'm pretty sure we stabilize against this here. Yeah, with this anyways. We can even put out the artifact. Vulnerable artifact doesn't happen with the core search. Only if we block now. Nah. We can either take 13. We can either block 5 more, or we can try to kill this. So if we do this, we basically block roughly the same if we hit 50-50. If we lose the 50-50, we take 4. For that, we also are not vulnerable in the future of the fight. Potion? Welcome, Don Cornby. What's up, man? So, the core search. Okay. I'm on the core search. In half of the cases, we just are not becoming vulnerable, which is a lot. And we deal a lot of damage. And in the other half, we still do not become vulnerable, which is probably justifying the 5. Oh, we actually blocked the frail now. Oh yeah, we blocked the vulnerable or the frail, basically. Yeah, that's probably worth the 5. And the damage, Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, this charged battery is just sick as always. The dagger. We even have Seek for the dagger. We even have Seek for... Oh, blind. We even have Seek for the dagger. Seek. Yeah, perfect, yeah. Couldn't be better. Last sort of vulnerable. Shuffle the dagger. Yeah, probably. And then panic again or what? What is the block? We need some block. Ah, Charge Berry performs once again. Blind is also so sick. Yeah, we keep this for the dagger. Shuffle into dagger. Charge Berry. Oh, I'm stupid with the panic. Cool-headed ball lightning. What? Lucky pattern? Yeah, some call it luck, some call it skill. Yeah, whatever. It's panic is like gone. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go for the ice. Ball lightning, leap, and cold snap. 4 times garbage. Any other pattern would have not mattered. It's like, yeah, lucky pattern, but I mean, what does she do? It takes what? 20%, 25 or what? 20% the big attack or what? I don't know. Another +2. Yeah. If you're in the trash can, you never get out of the trash can apparently. Okay, now good. Skip. Yeah, we are also only at 4+4, yeah. That's really bad. So what shall we do? We are currently at 47. We can heal for 17. If this is that bad, imagine it with Crown. Yeah, exactly. With Crown we are at the same place and it's so... Yeah, genau. Yeah, exactly. It would have been really, really, really bad. The Smith the dagger. Yeah, it's dagger or Seek, but Seek doesn't do much in the next fight. I don't know. Yeah. So if you use a potion, it heals for less. Only if you use it very early. But yeah, I think we can upgrade. Resting for 17 is not... It's okay, but... I had 17 and sometimes we also overlay heal. So it's probably 15 or the upgrade. I'm pretty certain an upgrade helps us to save 15. Is that so? Honestly, I don't even know. But it's very close, right? The 15 or the upgrade. I think the upgrade helps us maybe 6, 7 in this fight. So I probably still want the upgrade. Yeah. You're a little worried about this fight, honestly. Yeah. I know, right? Because these potions do not play, really. This plays very, very marginal. This plays very, very marginal. Turn 2, this will save a little bit of HP. We also start with 47. These are not bad. 47 and Honky, this is not bad. Panic on the sweeping beam sometimes can be helpful, but yeah, we don't need to talk about it. Yeah, we have a lot of Garbacho. We don't, it is obvious. Yeah. We have a lot of Garbacho. We actually have the Garbacho collection. We should actually take an entrance fee. Yeah, I should rename my screen. I should rename my stream to the Museum of Garbacho Relics. Entrance fee $5. Okay, so core search. Core search, what does it block? Core search. Does it block, I think it blocks frail. Does it block frail? Yeah, probably it does. FTLs can be helpful, by the way. I would also use the dagger on site, right? If you need it, Like, if the dagger helps to kill a minion, I use the dagger. Yeah. Bullseye, okay. It's not that bad. We are not that bad, but yeah. It blocks the vulnerable. No. No, it definitely doesn't block the vulnerable. I think it blocks the frail or the weakness. Does it block the weak? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. What is the upgrade? What could the upgrade be? Blind? I mean, this is an AoE fight. Yeah, maybe helpful, but it's really maybe. Because do you think the minions will survive that often? I mean, they will. They will. Yeah, blind will definitely be helpful. No question. Yeah, it's true. Blind plus will be helpful. Oh. Sweeping beam? Oh, yeah, we need to upgrade the sweeping beam actually. That's even better. I mean, 1827 from the sweeping beams in an ideal world, plus a fire potion, for example, which we are very willing to utilize. That's a big point as well. We are also willing to use a fire potion also early, so that would also speak for the upgrade. Yeah, no, if you can upgrade the sweeping, it is actually huge. It's also against the snake lady very huge. And then 1827 fire potion kill, and then we don't need to weaken the other, or like with these we kill one. Yeah, we will have problems. We'll definitely have problems. There's no question. Yeah, blind turn 1, great. Nah, we also usually blocked in turn 2 with a honk lead, so don't need to blind there. No consideration to upgrading dagger? No, we are currently thinking we are dying here. So, or we might die here. So definitely not. Lock on. 3 turns lock on. Yeah, this is stupid. Let's carry 1 extra. Let's carry 1 extra energy, right? 9 damage or carry 1 energy? I would say 1 energy. Relatively clear, right? Okay. Weakened! Oh no, I'm so weak! Oh no, I'm so weak! I am so weak! My fireball is too weak! FTL. Weiter? Ah, sick. We need to kill these clowns. At least 1 in case she resummons. This is very important, guys. This fight, this is why many people do struggle in this fight. Okay, I'm probably just talking the very beginner thing. But it's very important to kill 1 so that she never resummons 2. I mean, I don't know. Maybe for those where this is not obvious knowledge, I am just telling you. It's like absolute key that she never summons 2. Yeah? Okay. So, what do we have? Yeah, I would really like to kill this somehow. I would really not mind. Could get Potion Glacier online. Currently... Why do you want to put Glacier online instead of killing damage incoming? We want to kill incoming damage. What, you had to fight with like 4 resummons? Yeah, but you should take care that she does not resummon both. If she resummons one, that's exactly what you want. Yeah. Okay. Penip on 6. Penip on 6, if you do the Glacier, we don't activate the Penip next turn. That's definitely something we don't want. We would really like to play a lot of Penips. So... What you can see, double potion now. Double potion against these losers. Are you kidding me? We have them under control. What we pull is probably Sweeping Beam. As we play 3 attacks now and we play 3 attacks next turn. Or what? Is it possible? Yeah, of course it's possible. So we should play 3 attacks now, so not Sweeping Beam. But we should probably take Core Surge. Yeah. So that you play exactly 3 attacks now. And then we play 3 attacks next turn. Can we do that? If we draw 5 next turn, we can play Compiler with Sweeping Beam. So not killing this now. But it is 3 attacks into 3 attacks with the Penip, right? Or not? What does she do next turn? Upgrade or like buff or minions? Naja, if you don't kill a minion now, she has to buff. Yeah, or she attacks again. Yeah. So now... What? Super worried for no reason. No, it's about that we have them under control. You'd want to use a fire potion if you do not have it under control. But with a double Sweeping Beam, we should have it under control. Yeah. Maybe we should even pull the Sweeping Beam. If we pull the Sweeping Beam, we have Sweeping Beam, Strike, Ball, Lightning. And next turn we have... yeah, there are enough attacks. Yeah. That's a Sweeping Beam. Maybe the defend plus might change it though. I mean, we have 2 also defend. Maybe not. I don't know. Just one more block. You cannot kill this here. Or what do you mean with one more block? I'm currently thinking 1 defend plus and ball lightning. And what? Double defend plus? Never double defend plus. I'm currently thinking defend, ball lightning this. Probably also the line. Forcing current to buff. Oh, weakened! What? Boom! Weakness again! What? Oh, I'm so weak! I'm so weak! I'm collecting nothing! I'm so weak! He's so weak! Total sucker. Yeah, right. Okay. Can play 2 attacks to kill. We can also play 1 attack and block. 2 attacks to kill gives 25% to kill this. Next turn is debuff. So we definitely want to play Curse Surge. The only thing is that because she debuffs, she doesn't resummon minions. So now we can actually kill both, if you want that. We could also kill both if you, of course, play Ritual Dagger. Sure. Yeah. What Glacier Gamble is also possible. No, it's not. Then you do have 5 turns of unnecessary debuff. Yeah, I think the ritual dagger has to be played. Also waiting for the dagger is... As you do not possibly believe that... first of all, it's not an upgraded dagger. That distinction is very, very important. Because it's only half the value if we actually connect. Yeah. And other than that... yeah, other than that, it doesn't make sense. Like, do you not want to play it at some point? I don't see that. Very often we want to have 3 energy into attacks, and we need to play it on side, whatever. Yeah, so might as well attack, kill here. I think that's also correct. Unless something major speaks against that. Yeah, I don't want to take extra 7 for no reason. It just doesn't make too much sense to me. On the other hand, if you play Core Search Kill... Yeah, it's Core Search Kill or it's Core Search Block. But yeah, I would Core Search Kill over Core Search Block. Because this is also the equivalent of 2. And this is small, and small means kills, Sweeping Beam does kill. Yeah. So, I don't know. We use the dagger, the boss is not dying anytime too soon. What do you mean? If we use the dagger, weird, very weird. Weird talk right there. What do you mean? Okay. Yeah, okay. What? Her not summoning 2. Her summoning 2, or what do you mean? Aha! Her summoning 2. No, what? I don't get it. But it doesn't matter. Also, yes. We could also... I mean, next turn she never summons. That was my point. But we can also say maybe we can stall it really. Maybe we can really stall it sick. That would be also interesting. So, Core Search Block. With the idea of what? Core Search Block with the idea that we either draw beams to get free damage. You're saying in the worst case we block with a charged battery. Doesn't matter, we still don't take damage because this guy is not buffed. Not buffed. We get all the free damage with the pen nip next turn on the Sweeping Beam. So Sweeping Beam kills this anyways. Yeah, okay. I'm convinced. You were talking about that line, right? Right? With the idea that she resummons next turn, and then we can even choose not to play Sweeping Beam if she really resummons. Okay. Yeah, this puts weakness and FTLs. We definitely want to compile this. Yeah, I thought that we want to put Glaze here now. The blind is going on this place here. Do we do the damage here? Yeah, I'm thinking about it, but it's actually really not much. It's like a little bit more damage. If you are not getting weakened because of artifact, it's really only very little. You want to deal 18 damage over 2 Frost Orbs and block? I don't think so. We also keep the Ritual Dagger to maybe finish her with the dagger. Depending on the pattern, we might even be able to finish her with the dagger. Hey Mox! Welcome, welcome. Thanks very much for the sub, man. If she... Okay, look. If she plans to summon again, is it good, bad, or medium for us? Massively cool. Why? Number 1, she will only summon 1 Fool. Insanely great. Number 2, we have double Sweeping Beam Plus in our deck. If she does attack, great for us, because she is weakened. Fireball, no strength, great for us. The only thing which is bad for us is if she buffs. That's literally the only thing which might be a little bit bad. Also, which might be bad for us. Which is like basically never. Which is super cool, right? That's amazing. Yeah. What? 12.5% she summons to? Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, yeah, also the Panic, I mean, we still wanted to maybe have this, right? Okay. I'm very happy that we have Frost Orbs here, dude. Weakness on the leader also very important. Yeah. Good that she doesn't have strengths, otherwise it would be also so bad. Okay. The boss cannot have 3 minions, no. I think Sweeping Beam. We need to kill this. So, Sweeping Beam it is. She does not even need to resummon next turn. At this point, this is also interesting. At this point, we suddenly do not want her to Fireball, right? Next turn. Like, kind of. But whatever. So, about the minion. Yeah, the minion deals 10 damage at the moment. But maybe the minion will even die over 2 even if you do not want it. You see that? So, if this dies random in 2 turns, you know. If this would have not attacked, but some, we would have never played this now. Yeah. Yeah. If we play Compile here, I mean, Kudet is not really adding to anything, that's the thing. This is like 2 Frost, and next time we probably don't even need the Frost. But it feels like a race that we aren't running really quickly. A race? Why? She did not buff a single time. We have 5 orbs. Why would this feel like a race? Whenever we weaken her, the delta is like 13. This is not a race. Ball lightning is more damage. We might even still fight after the 5. On lower Ascension, this is never a race, by the way. On lower Ascension, you just sit out the 3. It's not wrong. I mean, maybe, you know, it's not pretty, but I would not be concerned that much yet. Maybe later. So this is currently lightning. And this is currently draw 2. Do we want to draw the 2? The bullseye, absolutely. I'm so happy that it's 3 lock on, by the way. There's also that we will shuffle Sweeping Beam, right? Maybe 2 now. What I'm saying we can shuffle out the crap by playing next turn Bullseye, FTL. It's a little bit tricky. I don't know how, but we don't shuffle if we don't draw now. Is it bad to not shuffle? If we draw 2 now, yeah, we would need to play Sweeping Beam, Bullseye, then shuffle, then we don't have FTLs in the deck. Also bad. Hey Lando, thanks so much for the sub, man. Actually, it's not true. We can actually put the FTLs into the dude. Look at this. We draw 2 now, right? Okay. So, next turn we can play Bullseye, Attack, FTL, into Sweeping Beam. Yeah. Then we have Shuffle all but Sweeping Beam. Yeah, I don't know. It's not ideal. What can I say? Yeah, okay. We could also just judge. Oh, we have 4 energy. next turn for energy. Yeah. If we play this and this, next turn 1, 2, 3. Ja, es ist halt nicht so. We draw basically what's in the deck next turn, and we don't need 4 energy or what, unless we don't advance this. So it probably should be compile drive. Yeah, otherwise we cannot spend the energy. No. You see that, right? We want to use the energy for dual cast next turn. Otherwise we overlay energy. Most of the times we do overlay energy otherwise. Yeah, FTL draws a card. That's like the question whether we want that even. We can also say that we do not want to draw the card. If we charge better, you go 4 energy next turn. She probably not attacking, yeah? So with 4 energy we can play Sweeping Beam FTL or FTL Sweeping Beam is the question which one we deem more important. We might deem Sweeping Beam more important, so we can probably Sweeping Beam Bullseye, Sweeping Beam Bullseye FTL, Sweeping Beam Bullseye FTL dual cast. Sweeping Beam Bullseye FTL dual cast strike. Yeah. Oh, she attacks again. Oh. Hey, man. Oh, ugly. Yeah. Nasty. Yeah, super annoying. Super annoying. She could have summoned. She could have buffed. Instead, she just attacks again. That was the least likeliest. Whatever. It is what it is. Yeah. It's okay. Whatever. Sweeping Beam FTL is one option. Sweeping Beam Bullseye. Do we want to play the Bullseye? Or are we okay with 3 turns? Reshuffle to see what we draw. Yeah, but after Sweeping Beam. The Sweeping Beam, I don't even know Sweeping Beam. Maybe we do FTL. Is FTL more important or Sweeping Beam more important? FTL is 5. And Sweeping Beam? FTL is 0 energy 5. Sweeping Beam is 1 energy 9. But can we play a little bit more with the Panip, and it's massively better against the minions. Yeah. So I Sweeping Beam into FTL, yeah? We can also Sweeping Beam Bullseye if we need the Bullseye. Currently, how much damage are we dealing? I mean, we are not weakened, right? So this is already 20, 25, 30. That's also a very good sample. Like, it's also very good 30, 40 per turn, 5 turns. But if you also deal that, maybe 4 turns, 5 turns, 5 turns. Maybe with the Fire Potion a little bit less, maybe with the Dagger a little bit less, maybe 5 turns. So what am I saying? I think we need the Bullseye and the Dude. Yeah. I'm pretty certain that we need the Bullseye and the Dude. If we do the Bullseye into the Dude, it means that FTL cannot draw the second card if we redraw FTL, but so be it. The downside, if we draw something like something we would like to play, and FTL itself. The upside, well, the upside is that we get Bullseye again. So let's say we shuffle and the deck is 15. Now we have 3 lock on, right? And we draw the deck in 2 turns, as I see. So 2 turns later, we still have lock on 1. Is that correct? Lock on 3, draw, lock on 1. Redraw, no lock on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Matter of fact, we draw the deck in 1, lock on 2, and then we might redraw the Bullseye even if you do FTL now. Sweeping Beam. Ha! What a garbage trash draw. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Yeah, we go to 1. Any orb pull would have also blocked 8. Now she cannot attack. She cannot attack any longer. Which basically means that if you would have evoked for 8, that would have been a blessing. Sweeping beam over dual cast because pen nip. Also card advantage. Also weakness. Also still orb push. Hey Jeff Jubilant, welcome man, welcome. Sweeping beam. Yep. Save. 2 for 6, 12, 32, 31. We can block 6 or we can deal 50, 40, 11, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 25, 30. Yeah, block 6 or 30 damage. Bianco says, I like how people see this coin. Assume it doesn't include the heart. Yeah, right. Okay. So, 30 damage. Well, there's no prayer to actually finish. We already proved that we don't block all the chip damage. Prove how. If she's weakened, she's on 23 damage. And we block 6. And that is without orb rotation. So the delta is 17. So what do you mean we don't block 17? If we block for 2 energy, we are blocked in. For 2 energy. We don't even need 3. Yeah. So I wouldn't say that we proved. Like, if a garbage draw proves you that we cannot block in the chip damage because you also bricked on the weakness, yeah, sure, no. Then this proves that we cannot block the chip damage, but yeah. Does it matter whether we are on 1 HP or whether on 7? Yeah, absolutely. If she attacks again for 23 at some point, it absolutely does matter, sure. Yeah. But yeah, maybe we cannot stall forever. I mean, actually it's not true. She's not even buffed yet. She doesn't even have strength yet. But yeah. Naja. Would you actually block? Would you actually trade 6 against 30? If you do it 4 times, you die. 9, we can probably bullseye. I also have the feeling that we need to push a little bit damage. Not saying about the 31. I mean, again, the 31 are usually 23. But if she buffs again and then attacks, it's like 29 and 29. Okay. I mean, we are at 6 is 12, so we would need to block 18. Can we even block 18? 10, 15, 18. We could block 18, but it's... We don't have time. Yeah, bullseye deals a lot of damage. That's the point, right? Can we calculate that? 13, 15, 17 plus 4, 21. Isn't even that much. 21 plus. Isn't even that much. Your heuristic is 6 out of 64. Is what is smaller than 30 out of 300? Nah, that's not a good way to look at it. That's very, very simplified. Too simplified for my taste. The bullseye is now 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 plus 4. 20 damage. Actually, it's only 20 damage. It's 20 damage only, guys. I'm surprisingly very close on this decision. I'm not really sure about the 20. I'm really not sure about the 20. We have Panip currently at 5. If we block now, next turn is most likely to be played 2 or 3 attacks. This would mean we advance the Panip to 8. If she summons, she can summon or buff, most likely summon. So now the Panip is on 8. 8, most likely if we get the Sweeping Beam, means we do something into Sweeping Beam. Duplicated, yeah, also Panip. We can also do a Ritual Dagger, whatever. I mean, hell, we cannot even dual cast this any longer. So mostly it will, yeah, okay, it will just disappear, exactly. I mean, 20 against 6, I'm really not so sure. Given that she never buffed. I'm really not so sure, given that she never buffed. So can we talk about this block game again? If you say this is all frost, which it of course isn't. But if, you know, then we would block, or let's say 3, 4. I mean, we have a lot of frost, right? So let's say some is frost 3. 6 block. Now, she will attack at some point at the end of her pattern. What? It comes down if you think the 20 extra damage can help you kill 2 turns earlier. 2 turns? What? What? Yeah. I rather 0.4, 0.5 turns or what? Yeah, but maybe no. That's a very good. That's a very good thought, right? So how many turns do the 20 damage really buy us? So I guess currently I would say, I mean, since we are not weakened, we are very we are inflicting around, yeah, like 30 damage per turn, maybe something in this magnitude. So the 20 damage up, we are talking maybe, yeah, something 0.7 turns, something in this magnitude. So if we say that is like around 0.7 turns, right? It would mean that if the fight goes 0.7 turns longer, is it better to have 6 block or not? So I'm assuming the fight will take a little bit of a while. Next time we have 3-3. She summons 2-2. She upgrades 1-1 and Fireball. So probably we will see another Fireball still being in the vulnerable mode. If you have weakness, then it's 29, otherwise it's more. So in half of the case it's weakness, in the other half it's not. If it's not, we are talking about like 40 damage, 39. So in average it's like 34. 34 minus the 6 block is 28. So what do we do in a turn where it's like 28? We can block 4. Yeah, around 18. But then we also don't deal damage. How much does she have currently? If we now say currently she's at 180, right? So we can do Bullseye, then she goes 160, Fire Potion 140. Can we say something about if Frail and Vulnerable disappears? If Frail and Vulnerable disappears, we are... and she's, for example, buffed 2 times for 10. She will deal... Also currently it's 21, right? So she will deal 31. Weaken 23. Or what? After Vulnerable. So... 31... 31, 23, 54, 27. Minus the 6 block is 20. But we are also not frail. Can we block 20? Sure. Sure we can. Peter says, I think we disappear before the frail and vulnerable. Disappear. What does Peter mean with disappear in this context? Gotta get lucky and not get fireball and push damage. You mean disappear like in the magician? What is it? Disappear. Nein. Movie. What is the name of the movie? The Prestige. Yeah, the Prestige. Thank you, guys. Thank you. An old Defect magic trick. How could we farm so hard and not being any strong, guys? Boss Relic, right? Boss was massive. Like getting this Garbaggio. Not pretty. Not pretty. Boss Relic broke our neck, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and also, of course, not finding... Also, yeah. No, Boss Relic in coordination with question card breaking, it was just too heavy. Yeah, I see. Yeah, relics are also garbage. Cards are garbage. Everything is garbage. I mean, we found a lot of relics, by the way. A lot of relics. Yeah. Resting before the boss fight? 9. The sweeping beam plus was definitely fine. Like, nothing. Also how we used it, I'm not even sure. Like 15, 17. No, that's fine. Sweeping beam does not even, like, sweeping beam completely plays still. Yeah. We die if she summons. No, we have fire potion to control the summons. We are not weakened, therefore sweeping beam is 18. So 18 plus fire potion attack is kill on the summon. Now you're saying if she also attacks simultaneous, yeah? Sweeping beam, fire potion attack is kill. We have 1 energy to block. If we block, we are on... If we block now, right, we are on 7. And if we block, we are 7 plus block is 13 plus 6 is 19. 7, 13, 19. Yeah, if she attacks, we would die. But if she goes summon into buff, then we can control the minions. 3 energy to kill 1 minion. Block is obvious. She buffs. Yeah, and if she attacks then it's problematic. No. It's pretty rare that she has not buffed a single time. That's rare. But I'd rather like to have it this way, that she attacks all the time and then she goes into buffing mode than the other way around. If she buffs into attacking, it's of course worse than if she attacks into buff, for obvious reasons. Specifically if she does do that while no minions are around. The best would have been if she would have summoned 1, because that is something we can control very well. Sweeping beam dealing 27, so if she summons 1, we go sweeping beam, attack, extra damage from the orbs. Oh. No. The enemies always attack like the Gremlin leader. Interesting. But I do not exactly know what you mean with smog. I mean, if we smog, we also simply die. Or do you mean, okay, you're saying the next attack we are dead? That's your point, right? Is that even true? It's only if summoned into attack. But what you're saying, the next summon into attack, we are dead. But if she only attacks normal, we are not dead, but we are also not dead with a +6, right? Because she will have 23 attacks, so we have 17, but we have 6. So we have 13, so we only need to block for 11. And that's an easy task, right? We just play charge ready, defend, or cool charge ready or glacier. So if she really attacks again, if she buffs into attacks, then it's borderline. If she buffs into attack, it's actually borderline. But yeah. So we need to hurry. We need to just hurry it up, yeah? Okay. Good talk. Yeah, that is the buff into attack, where maybe block might have been better. Naja. We will see. So, the blind is obvious. No, FTL. Sweeping beam is obvious, no? Kind of. Oh. Ah. Oh, come on. Ah. Ma. No chance for a summon? No, of course she can summon. That's not the point. Ugly. If she attacks, it's 29, right? Is it 29 minus weakness? 29 might be 29. Can we ever block 29? We have 8 block. 6 plus 8 is 14. So we need to do 6 plus 8 is 14. So we need to generate 16 if she attacks. 16 if she attacks. 16. And we needed to play the glacier, because the problem is, if we do not do it now, we cannot, we never draw our entire deck if we don't draw now. So we need to bring the deck down so that we can at least draw everything. That would be, either we draw charge battery, then we can stop drawing and play charge battery to block next turn. Or, you see, right? Because compiler is drawing 2 and this is drawing 1. So now we draw 5, 6, 7, 8. We would have been able to draw our entire deck now, if glacier is not there. But it was important to do that before we spend 2 energy. So what we can never do is FTL and compile driver and then compile driver again. So this being on the top is as likely as this being on the bottom. Yeah. And then we would have actually have an easy block, right? It's true, right? Because 29. Is it even true? I don't even know. Yeah, 6 from the fire potion plus 8 block is 14. We still need to block 16. How much is that? Yeah, not 16. It was correct anyways in this case. Yeah. Is there a way out? Yeah, if she is so friendly and summons some minions. That would be cool. Yeah, what I'm saying is if we never survive against a big hit, we can also just play it as she never attacks big. Yeah? So... If that is true. If that is true. No. But pray for the 25% summon. What do you mean 25% summon? You're saying it's 25% summon? No way. I would need to look that up. Maybe I should relearn the pattern of her at some point. Whatever. But she's guaranteed attacks in 2 turns either? No. It's 25% base. Wait, and it's 75% fireball. But only 2 options. Ah, okay, okay, I see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And sometimes the buff percentage also goes full in onto something. Yeah, it depends. But yeah. Okay, so what was now with the 29? I mean, also, about the 29, also with the 6. Also what? 8. 6, 8, 14, we need 16 block. And we cannot do that. It's not possible, right? Okay. So what do we play if it's not possible? Still cool-headed strike or what? Probably. Ark, man, the 6 HP. But okay, without this, she's still at 180 is also not cool, right? I mean, even if he could. Like 170, 160. Yeah, then we block in. Und 160, we block in. Ja, es ist schon müde. Ja, 160, we block in. 150, 140. Pen nip, 130, 120. She buffs, 110, 90 done. Still not there. If she did 90, 80, 70, 60, 50. Yeah. Okay. Also cool-headed oder was? Cool-headed is just pulling more cards, which is important. Okay. Okay. Also she probably just attacks now and we are dead, yeah? Cool. Ja. Sure, cool. Ja, sadness, ja. I assume a glacier draw is also not enough. Oh, there's also no kill, right? No. 36 is 90 is 80, 70, 60. Maybe 50. It's not a shame to die against the collector. How much did she overkill us? By 6? Thinking. But yeah. Okay. By 5? Yeah, by 5. That's what I'm saying. But yeah. To the, yeah, we can never one attack dude, man. But yeah, it's okay. 9, it was probably the correct line. Honestly, I believe both lines suck. I mean, both lines probably have 10% to win. Maybe 20. Something in this magnitude. We were actually walking dead. The only question was, how can we convert our 20%? And without the sweeping beam, we simply don't have enough damage. We need the sweeping beam, otherwise we can control nobody. We are around 10 to 20% with the one line as well as with the other. Maybe, yeah, something in this magnitude. Deck was just so weak. Yeah, unbelievable. I'm not saying that we could have not received some help, by the way. I mean, but that is always the case. I'm very happy that we bought the Toynithopter, yeah? That was also a very good choice to say that we need the power now. How bad were we? Are we directly before going off? Not really, but sometimes it can go quick. You know, it can go quick. Like the one or the other boss item into the one or the other good card, and suddenly we are in the game again. Not saying this core search helps, but it does help a little bit. Seek, if you have something which you can actually really pull. FTLs are just support, you know. It's okay. The one or the other echo form which comes in early to maybe play our very strong cards twice can sometimes help, of course. We were lacking energy as well, right? So the one or the other aggregate, and suddenly we deal a lot of burst damage turns with a lot of damage, with decent block, specifically with having so much card draw, where we can just skim through and deploy our damage. Collector also being a hard enemy, right? Collector also being a hard enemy. Blind also not falling off ever. Still having a very nice and neat deck on being 24. So, but this is very hypothetical. I should adjust the score. This is very hypothetical. It's really whatever. The deck wasn't strong enough at this point. But I'm just saying it was also definitely worth to try hardest. Because I think it would have not needed that much. Right? I mean, it's... it goes really quicker than you might think sometimes with the Ritual Dagger and such. Was already on 18. Yeah, we play some holiday fights. The dagger will go to probably 40. That's good enough to deal with some of the cultists. That's good enough to help us a little bit against the Spear Shield. We had some things which help against Spear Shield, like Horncleat, like Pantograph into the heart then, right? Some damage. The damage wasn't complete garbage trash. I mean, if finding energy, the damage is also... Yeah, it was tough. I mean, we didn't have orb slots, we didn't have focus. Focus alone would have not been sufficient. Orb slots alone would have not been sufficient, so we still needed to find orb slots and focus. Ninja Relic would have not been sufficient because we also still needed to find energy. So we would have needed to find Ninja Relic or whatever and energy. Yeah. Maybe orb slots and energy. It was pretty sad. It was pretty sad. What can I say? We had a potion belt. Dark Ops as well. Nine, I don't know whether we needed Dark Ops. But this. So, how long was it? It was too long to make another one, right? 5 hours. We don't cut it today. We probably won't cut another one today. Usually, if I lose one, I would usually still get a good feeling winning a game into the run. But maybe we can just win one Void of the Vault or something instead. Maybe going for the Ascension mode today. Whatever. Yeah. Ascension impossible. We retire the seed quickly. The seed. What do you mean, the seed? Why? This ugly seed. Why would you retry the ugly seed here? I'm so happy that, yeah, I was like, Nee, ugly. There's no way I retry the seed. Sometimes you have to face it. No. What I do is that I do first of all, let's see. Yeah, JJ is online, perfect. No. I go get some food. I actually eat the rest of the salad. Take a nice hot shower. And then relax a little bit. And then I will be back for some Ward of the Void action. Yeah, genau. And then we see each other tomorrow for the real Defect gameplay on Sunday. So, until then guys. See you and bye.